So. Hallo. 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 Hi everyone. I'm just going to start. And probably get stuck for like the next 2 hours, then give up in frustration and cry and play something else. That's the plan for today. IBO. So yeah, plan for today. Try to understand how to get this achievement, not figure it out, cry. I should probably already look up what kind of hack I could play afterwards. Actually, don't know. So maybe the plan is actually to stick to this hack. I don't actually have anything else I would play. I think. Is there anything? I don't remember. I mean, I just keep running out of hacks that look interesting to me. I guess that's what you get if you think that 98% of what's on SNW Central looks not so interesting. Whatever. Okay, so ageless, difficulty, standard, fast travel, the beginning. You can always try and find the... No, I'm not... No, intended solutions are not something that exists in the stream. Thank you. Please refrain from suggesting intended solutions. Oh, the spike came from vertical camera scrolling, I think. That's exciting. So, I am kind of in the position that I don't know what to do. Right? I mean, I was in that position last time, and I still am in that position. And I am able to do this. And I'm not sure what else I am able to do. And I kind of feel like in this position I have already lost. I feel like in this position I have already lost, basically. Like it's absurd. It really feels like I have already lost in this position, and I don't know what else I could do though. Like, I mean, I can do this, right? Like I can do all of the intended stress. This is not even hard anymore. Watch me like fail doing this for, I don't know, the next hour. But I mean, this is not hard, right? Like, you just do it. It was almost intended strats, except that I missed the grey coin. But, well, it's the price you pay, right? Like, going up until here is completely fine, and getting the grey coin is also not so terrible. Hi, Austin Fly. Enjoy nothing. I don't get it. I don't get what I could possibly do differently. I mean, I cannot move right. I cannot spin jump. I cannot run. This kind of just forces me to do this at the beginning, right? Like, it's... the amount of movement options is not great. I mean, I can go here, sure, and I can go here. I can like do this perhaps, right? Like, but then I can't go through the mantras because, well, Grey P-switch not running, right? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could try and do this. But how do I... There's no way I get through here, right? I can't actually go through here. Can't go through here. Like, I'm just going to be stuck here because I can't move right. And I can't like build up any more speed than what I can build up in, well, using this note block over here. Like, there's no way I can get through here. It's just not doable. So what else could I do? So if we rewind in this position, I mean, I can move here. I can go onto this note block. I can... Well, what can I do? Okay. I mean, I guess I can realistically get this down. That's certainly doable, but then I can't go up here. Then I can't go up here anymore. It's just also not feasible. I mean, now that I have the down button, I can't go up there anymore, so I'm kind of bound to go through the mantras again, but I can't go through the mantras because I can't press right. And I'm losing too much speed if I just slide through the mantras. Like, there's too much friction. And I can try to like do something like this, but you will always slide to a halt. There's no way you get through there. Like, I'm so much off, and I mean, just getting through is not enough. You have to hit the note block as well. And there's no way I can do this. So I need to press the Grey P-switch, but if I need to press the Grey P-switch, well, assuming I want to go through there. But like, if I don't go through there, then what else can I do, really? So I have to press the Grey P-switch. So to press the Grey P-switch, I have to, well... I mean, I guess I don't technically have to get hit. I mean, I could, I guess, try to do something ridiculous. Can I try something ridiculous, though? Like, is there actually a ridiculous strat that works for this? Because I can't even duck through here, right? If I could at least duck through there, then that would help. But I can't even duck. So the only thing I can really do is... you can't even do that reliably. That's awful. This is awful. And you can do this, but then you can get the down button, and then you can't go up. Okay, I already figured that out like 2 minutes ago, but I want to confirm that I was really saying the correct things. So I have to press the Grey P-switch, but if I have like... You can't even land here, right? Like, it's possible, but then you can't press the Grey P-switch because... And what's the alternative? Like, can't even go up there anymore. Just not feasible. This... And you just can't land on this guy. I guess with like enough task effort you can maybe land on that. But that's certainly not intended, right? Like, at the end of this there should be an RTA variable strat. Oh, what? Oh no, I never landed on the cloud. I was like, did I land on the cloud? And the answer is no, I did not land on the cloud. Which brings me to an idea, but like, that's absurd. You can, I guess, technically go up there, but like... Oh, you can still do this. But... There's no way. There's no way this anything close to this is intended. I mean, it's technically possible, I guess. Yeah, you can get up here, but like... That's not happening. That's not happening. No way I can do that. Without, like, slowdown. I mean, with slowdown, clearly I can do that, right? Like, it's possible. The engine allows for it. But... also, it is a bit awkward. Oh, I also forgot to just get the down button. Which is, Ooh, what did I do? I lost some time. Yeah, I lost a lot of time here. Okay, wait. A bit awkward, I'm not used to this movement, but it's fine. What? How do you do this? How do you do this without being annoyed at everything? I mean, there must be some way to do this without being annoyed at everything, I just don't see it right now. Like, very precise motion so far, but this way you can at least keep a mushroom. Which, great, I suppose. And you can keep the Blue Koopa alive. Like, this is so messed up. This is like so messed up. Now what? Like, what can I do from this position? I mean, can I do anything else from this position except for what I'm doing right now? I don't think so. I mean, I guess what I can do is not collect the mushroom. Might be good. Who knows? And then I can at least... note that I never hit this block, but I think that at least can be remedied, right? Yeah, I mean, that can be remedied. Oh, that's a bit annoying that I didn't do that. I guess time to reset this. And time to try the strat of... hitting the gray piece switch without slowdown. To see if it's like remotely feasible. It's not happening, right? Like, even like, I'm still using slowdown again because I want to kind of figure out what actually makes this tick. Because I don't understand what makes this tick really right now. Like, it's a... you kind of just do it, I guess. Like, the issue is, how am I moving into this shell? How am I moving into this shell? It's possible, so it must be intended. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is not intended, right? But it's unfortunately the best strategy I have right now. I want to at least see where this goes. I mean, I'm sorry, right? Like, make easier puzzles if you don't want me to come up with ridiculous solutions. This sucks, this strat. I'll keep it in mind for next time. I mean, how ridiculous the solutions become is really, like, mostly a product of how difficult the puzzles are, right? Like, an easy puzzle has no need for a ridiculous solution. But, like, this is super tight. Like, this is even hard with... This is not even free with slowdown, I hate it. I hate it. It's, like, still... stupid. But I can't avoid the mushroom. Right? Like, avoiding the mushroom is just not feasible. This strat sucks though. Like, is there any way to, like, position the shell in a way that is not awful? Or less awful, at least? Wait, there is this alt strat, right? Like, there is this alt strat where you just let the Koopa keep the shell and touch that. This way the shell moves a bit faster, but you do end up with a situation which is not always possible. This is first frame Koopa hit, which is not good. Then you can try, like, hit the middle of the Koopa. This is, like, super awkward to time as well, because I just don't know the timing. What's the correct way to do this? Like, is it hit the side of the Koopa, like here? Well, that was not good enough. Like, is it really completely random, essentially? Like, do I just hit the Koopa and just hope? Is this strat not possible anymore because Bebop added some blocks? Suspiciously generic message. Agreed. I kind of feel like this shell is just going to land here. No matter what I do. And this way I can, like, go up here with small Mario, but having the additional mushroom would be appreciated, I guess? I mean, I would appreciate it, definitely. It is possible that you might have added blocks that set the shell sub-pixel in the SMWC version. I don't like this theory. Unfortunately, I'm also convinced that it's true. Okay, where's this going? I mean, I guess I am just doing the strats as intended for now? Okay, so I do, and like, let's say I do the strats as intended. Like, completely as intended, including collecting the silver coin. Because so far, everything I found that deviates from this route is just stupid. And let's maybe not kill the spike. As a one thing that I can do to preserve a bit of not stupid strats. Okay, so I can now get the XY button. And forget how this works. Then wait for ages, blocking my way in the process. And also get the A button, because why not, right? Like, get the A button, it's very practical. An A button, something, something. You enjoy having the A button or something. Right? Like, I can press the A button and I can do stuff like this. Like this. Unfortunately, in the process of doing all of this, I never gained the up button, but okay, I don't think the up button is terribly useful. I mean, it is required for some strats, so... But as long as I do unintended stuff, I probably won't need the up button. Right? What is much more annoying is that I don't have the right button. Yeah, I mean, as long as I just do unintended stuff, surely the up button won't be needed. But like, this is the first issue, right? Like, if I still had a mushroom right now, which I don't, then I could at least get a star. It's not so clear to me what I would do with the star, but I could get it. So I can do this and cry, or I can do, I don't know what I can do, really. I mean, I can go up here. And not profit. Or I could... What can I do? Like, none of this seems to help. Like, I do have a bunch of buttons now, but what can I do with these buttons? Where can I go with all of these buttons? Or I guess I can get stuck here or something. It's not actually so easy to even get past this. Ah no, actually, maybe it is. This is not the movement you want to do, I think, but it is theoretically possible movement, so must be intended. And then you can do stuff like this, where you go here again. And then you realize that it's really hard to get right from here. There are no good bouncy blocks here. All of the bouncy blocks here are not the correct kind of bouncy block. That's sad. This is sad. So there's not the correct kind of bouncy block anywhere around here. Wait a second, I can try something stupid. Which is... this. Oh shit, I can't, oh no, this is going to be super annoying. I can't correct myself. When doing this. No, this is bad. I don't think I want to be here. I don't think I want to be here. I think this is kind of not where I want to go. Yeah, I feel like this is not where I want to be. I mean, that was an attempt. But I don't think this is the way I want to go. I also cannot grab the springboard due to lack of a mushroom. If I had another mushroom, like that would be great. I unfortunately do not have another mushroom. Well, barring the very weird break that I did. Also, you can do this. I guess that's cool. I don't see it. I don't see anything anymore. So what could I do? I mean, I can try like absurd movement like this. Which doesn't get you anywhere. Like this doesn't even help. I mean, there's a reason why I do this all the time. Because it works. And I kind of like strats that work. Is there any way to do this that doesn't suck? Like once you're up here, like... Oh, but like... Can't keep the mushroom. Can't keep the mushroom. Just doesn't work. Also, like, I keep missing this gray coin. Like, it's actually not that easy to get it. What can I do? I can't even jump. I can go here, but how does this help me? I can go down here. Tell that Dartsin who complained about the coin being hard to avoid? Just wait another cycle. Like, what? Like, if you just want to actually avoid it, just wait another cycle. That makes it like completely free to avoid. Oh, I almost slipped there again. All that? Oh, I guess it's hard to reproduce. Kind of clips are a bit fiddly. This is pretty cool. Slope that you fall off without changing your position. And it takes more than a single frame to fall off. It takes like 3 frames to fall off, but you don't actually change your horizontal position. What a game. Like, you can actually jump off this. What is this? But okay, so what can you do here? Huh. I mean, the fact that there's a coin here kind of intrigues me. It does mean that if I had the Koopa still alive, that I could do something with that. I guess it's time to keep the Koopa alive. Time to actually avoid the gray coin. Using some strat, who knows what. Time to figure out the strat, I guess. Can you somehow... I can't really do anything though, right? What can I do? I can do that. That traps the coin. Hopefully for good. The only issue being that this is kind of annoying still, but okay. Fine. And the coin is still there. I guess that's the way to go. And this will keep the Koopa alive. Maybe I should keep the Spike alive. I think keeping everything alive as long as possible is the way to go. It's not like I have infinite resources. So then, next you fail this jump a million times in a row. Wow, this is embarrassing. There's even like an indicator here. Then you go over here, you jump up here, you go over here, you hit this jump. I mean, it's certainly possible, so it must be intended. But it's also not terrible. Like, it's not a terrible jump. So, the question is now, how do I get the Koopa shell? And the answer is, I just get it. There you go, you just get it. And then you fail to turn right. Ugh, this is horrible. Ooh, no, this is horrible. Oh no, this is... You know, sometimes I kind of wish I could throw items upwards. No, it's fine. You don't actually have to do that. It's enough to do this. And then just trust that the shell doesn't despawn, I guess? Yeah, the shell doesn't despawn. Okay, great. And this way you can get a star. And you can use the slope again to build some momentum. And then you get your XY button again. And then... Oh no, and now it's time for this obstacle or what? And now I can press the on-off switch. I'm not sure if I want to, but... I guess there's a lack of other options. I kind of like that because there's no P-switch music, the star music just kept going. Wait a second, I can just collect the P-switch. That's pretty cool, I can collect the P-switch now. Ooh, I can collect the P-switch. I now have a collected P-switch. Oh no. Oh no. This is... No, wait, what? Oh god. I have to time this now, with the star ending a bit. Oh no. Wait. How do I do this without getting a horrible headache? Because I need to get an item, and the only item that's still available is the shell, but I can't kill the shell if I want to do this. Wait, is the shell gone? Did I kill the shell at some point? I think I might have killed the shell at some point. The way it looks. Oh no, I ran into it. Yeah, okay, I ran into it. Yeah, I ran into it with a star. That makes sense. But I do need it. It's not so clear to me. This is really what I want to do? I have the springboard? If I did this differently, I could now also get the springboard. If I could get the springboard, that would be kind of useful, right? Let's see. I can do this with... There's nothing in the way, right? There's nothing in the way preventing me to do this. The only... Wait. Alright. What's the strat here again? Wait, I forgot the strat now. Oops. You just wait. Oh, what? This is terrible. Yeah, but I kind of do want to take the break. Because otherwise this is just too hectic. I mean, I guess it's still possible. It's just a bit tight. Okay, anyway, so this is doable. Then you get the... Oh, you don't get the H. Just don't get the H. No matter what you do, don't get the H. And then, before you do anything, get the XY button. Good evening, Dartsin. Welcome to me not figuring this out. Or maybe figuring this out. I'm figuring out something at least now. Okay, so you... Are we actually doing H equals 0? Maybe? I'm not sure if I'm doing this RTA because this route is like kind of a bit horrible so far. I mean, it's even worse than just doing the entire level without respawning, right? Like, much worse. Also, there are no turnaround. There's no turnaround ASM on this slope, which is not so great. So wait, I get the star, and if I get the star, then I can do this. Lose my XY button, but it doesn't matter. Because I can just regain it. Can press the on off. I'm not sure why I would want to, but I guess I can. Collect the star, I can collect the P-switch. Now that I've collected the star, I can also collect the springboard. I can try and see where this is going. How do I get the springboard out of here again? I mean, I guess I can... No. I think this is kind of not where I want to go, but... I mean, for some reason I can press the on-off switch, so... Not sure why I would want to. But I can? I mean... You can totally, like, land on this cloud, right? That's definitely doable, but... Goodbye, P-switch. I'm not double grabbing on this slope. Unfortunately, I kind of have to double grab on the slope because I can't throw these items upwards. This is not being able to... Wait a second, I don't actually have to double grab anything, I can just press the P-switch. Let me just press the P-switch. I mean, now I have a springboard. I kind of have the feeling that this is not working. This is a bit sad. Yay. Okay, so now I have a springboard, but oh, really keep clipping these slopes. It's great. Great fun clipping these slopes. Are you kidding me? Why does this work so well? What did you build there? Like a slope clipping assistance setup? I mean... This is like... You blame the little ledge. I mean, perhaps that's not actually being unreasonable, blaming that ledge. I can definitely regain that springboard. Just having a bit of fun. I can just wait. Oh no, don't activate an H. That's exactly the entire point. And now you just do the entire boss sequence, I guess? And then you still don't know where this is going, but... I don't know why I'm actually slow downing this. I know how to play this game. I guess I don't know how to play this game. This is still this awful setup where I always get hit by the spike. Great. Oh no, there's so much to do wrong here. It's great. There is so much to do wrong here, it's great. Just have to love it. Oh wow, if you like fail this, then that's a very sad end to an ageless attempt that would make it here. And also if you fail this, just don't. Okay. And before I just hit the H on the way down on a successful attempt at some point. Or I get stuck here, that would also be great. Yeah, I love this game. There's so much to do wrong here. Excuse me? Oh, the Yoshi. The Yoshi growing set 19 and it sent the springboard the wrong way. My favorite Brownian motion simulator. What's the probability for a Brownian motion returning to the origin at some point? It's 1, right? So this is bound to always work. Wait, what's the probability for Brownian motion to return to the origin? I should have not slept in like stochastics, probability, whatever class. This is now useful knowledge. Oh wait, is this not solid? This one? I guess this one is not solid. Oh, this complicates stuff. I mean, I was like, okay, this is negligibly far, but 100% in 1D and 2D, and it's less than probability 1 in 3D. Yeah, okay, right. But this is a 1D random walk, so this is a 1D random walk, so I'm guaranteed. So at least theoretically, I'm guaranteed that the springboard returns at some point if I just mash the pause button randomly. I mean, this is negligibly far, or this unfortunately is not negligibly far. I'm kind of scared about this tile. Okay, so wait, I can press right now. What am I doing? I can press right. It's fine. Unfortunately, being able to press right still doesn't mean that you beat the level. There's still something I have to do. I just wish I knew what. Because now I'm in a situation where I still have, well, I have a springboard, right? But kind of not super easy to actually do something with that springboard. Also, I mean, I guess you can go through here. Oh. This is how this place looks. Can't fit through there, that's bad. And I guess I can like... Can't fit through here, right? But you can enter the pipe on this, which is equally bad. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that you can enter the pipe on that. I just kind of wish it was differently. I just kind of wish it was different. You can do that. I think not the smartest idea, but you can do it. You can do. You can do this. End up in Springboard jail. Oh, you mean this 1 pixel of black? I find it amazing that you saw that with... I guess you can see it against the cloud very easily. I guess if you open your eyes, you can also see it against the blue. Yeah, you can definitely see that. Also, I'm stuck here. Going here is just not a great idea because you're stuck here once you go here. Wait, actually, can you? I mean, now that I have basically all of my movement available, and by basically I mean I actually have all of the movement available. Can I? No, I can't. That's not possible. I think like the level geometry is not friendly to you here. I think if the ceiling was lower, you could reverse enter the pipe and potentially get the different screen exit. But it's a bit questionable if that's helpful. P-speed? Yeah, I guess P-speed is at least necessary, but I'm not sure if it's sufficient. I know with P-speed you can get this trick with a three tile height ceiling, but I'm not sure if it's ever possible with a 4 tile high ceiling. What's the... it is possible. It is possible. Okay, it is possible. So it is possible. Now you just need to hit it. What's the timing on this then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, with the other one, it's two frames before you throw the springboard. But what's the timing with this one? Can I at least like reproduce this? Was I just like supremely lucky? What was going on? Is this only possible with certain subpixel values? Like what is going on? Did I forget a number? Well, I guess 7 is the answer. Not the biggest fan of this pipe. Or maybe the pipe is not the biggest fan of Mario. Who knows? I think it's also that the wall clip patch just always puts you in positions that you don't want to be in for this. Like it keeps moving me to the right half of a block when I really want to be on the left half of a block. Because I want to touch the pipe from the, well, inside, right? So yeah, this kind of doesn't work. Also now I have to rewind through all of this. Oh no! Oh well, no, I rewinded through all of this anyway. This is going to be quick. I hope. Ugh. Oh no, maybe it's not quick. How much messing around with the springboard did I do? Why is the answer way too much? Yeah, I mean, I have no idea where the screen borders actually are, right? So that's kind of part of the problem. And then you run into this situation where you kind of want to go for this, and that's probably not possible. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is not possible. Wait a second, I'm stupid, right? I could have just finished the level ages ago. There was no obstacle, right? Did something in the level change since then? I could have just finished the level, right? I'll have to see if I can actually finish the level. Maybe I'm probably missing something crucial right now, but I have to check this now. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm stupid right now. Ah, it's fine. I realized what my mistake was. It's fine. I could not have finished the level ages ago. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I also can't modify the plan. No, it just doesn't work. Well, the thing that I noticed is, given that I never collected any H's, there would be a Y button up here, had I not collected it. But when I collected it, I didn't have the right button yet. However, if I do have the right button and the Y button, then I can just go here, right? So I was like, trying to think of, can I somehow get the right button before doing all of the nonsense up here with the star? And the answer is no. I don't think so. I don't think I can do that. And the first time I go here, I just don't have the right button yet, right? So yeah. Because if I am up there and have the right button, and the Y button is still there, then I'm good to go. I just go here, grab the P-switch, I'm done. The unfortunate thing is that, yeah, that's not happening. But the problem is now, in the situation I'm in right now, I feel like I'm kind of screwed. But maybe there's a way to unscrew myself here. I just don't see how. I mean, what can I do? I can do the thing with the spike where I like... where I do this and just do this. this way I can get another mushroom. Which I guess is kind of cool. But how did I do this last time? I had some actually like decent strat for getting this mushroom. It just worked. And now this one doesn't work. I mean, now I have a mushroom, right? But like... just having an additional mushroom is not the greatest thing in the world. I mean, again, I guess I can do the funny thing of where I enter the pipe now. Right? Can I enter the pipe now? Can I do the funny thing where I enter the pipe? Is there... actually, is there a good strat for this? Like, placing the springboard? But I can just place it now. Then I don't have to worry about it later, but also... wait, what? Why is getting this mushroom? Oh, last time I already had a mushroom, I think, with me. And that's why the strat worked. I think last time the strat only worked because I already had a mushroom with me, and that allowed me to get the second mushroom more easily. Because of bigger hitbox and all. Oh no. Wait a second, what? This is a 5-tile jump. You need 2 mushrooms to enter this pipe, that's the answer. Okay, great. Now that I remember how to... or... I guess you do need 2 mushrooms to enter the pipe. Or something else, but... also, like, entering the pipe is just useless for me. I don't know why I would want to do it. I mean, the pipe leads me to the Room of Achievements, I think. I don't think it leads me anywhere else. It does lead to the Room of Achievements, and going to the Room of Achievements is bad because it is a softlock that does not finish the level. Also, this jump is horrible. Just want to get the mushroom. This jump is horrible to get the mushroom. The issue is that I kind of also just want to go up here afterwards. I mean, I know it's possible, so it must be intended, but not quite working as I wanted to. I mean, yeah. But I kind of want to get some use out of the fact that I switched the on-off switch. Maybe the on-off switch is just not needed for this route. So this is not good enough. Can I make something better with the springboard? I mean, this was already like the perfect springboard throw, I feel like. It was pretty good, honestly. By the way, amazing 32 lag frames. I have no idea where these come from. These 32 lag frames. I want to look into that. Because recently I discovered that Lunar Magic changes the timing of the goal walk so that this peace sign is on a certain node during the goal walk animation. And it is in vanilla, and something that Lunar Magic does, or at least it is in the vanilla unless there's exceptional lag, for example because you just have a high score. But something in Lunar Magic leads to the timing being off, or rather something in Lunar Magic creates more lag during the beginning of this animation. Like during this palette fade, somehow Lunar Magic editor drums always have these 32 added lag frames. And they always have them. Like, is the issue just that Lunar Magic does the palette fade on more colors at once? I think it might just be that Lunar Magic, because it adds a bunch of palette space that's unused by vanilla SMW, that the palette fading is done for more colors, which means that it takes longer, which means that you get a forced lag frame. Because this palette fading is like extremely resource intensive. This is not using the SNES's Indel's color math. This is like calculated individually for each color. It's an absolutely beautiful algorithm that I don't get at all. But there is an amount of code in SMW solely I mean, of course, there's some amount of code solely dedicated to this palette fade animation, but it's actually like a loop that runs for every single color in the palette. And it might just be that SMW chooses to not do it for certain colors because they're always black anyway. And Lunar Magic adds those colors, and that might cause this? Because it's like, something is happening here. Like, these 32 forced lag frames here, they're not a thing in vanilla. And they are always a thing in LM modified drums. Like, just go enter a goal in vanilla and you'll see. I mean, sometimes it lags, sure, because of score or something, right? Like, definitely sometimes it is off. But it's specifically these 32 frames that you always get. And there's no way around it, as far as I can tell. Like, it happens even when there are 0 sprites alive. It's ridiculous. And I guess since it is on the frames that the palette fade is happening on, it's either that something... I mean, it's either that the palette fade itself got more resource intensive, or that the palette fade is already pushing vanilla SMW so hard that the added LM code makes it lag, but something is happening there, and I don't know what it is. So, the mystery of the 32 lag frames. What could I do? I mean, this just always kills you. There's like, this is not happening. But then what? Where can I go? Actually, can you do the boss twice? No, you can't. Going up here again doesn't help you. Collecting this brings you back to the boss again. Okay. You can lose progress. I'm not convinced that the wall clip patch is like improving these kind of clips. Like I feel like this is even more broken than the vanilla game would have it. The T-tile there is a ledge. It's a wall clip patch, it lets you clip through walls. True! I didn't realize that was its intended function. This is now I finally understand it. Wait a second. No! Doesn't work. Sad. Can you re-grab this springboard? Can you regain the springboard if you do this? I mean, if you get it this way, then you can... Oh no, you still can't even get it this way. Ah, okay, so this is the problem. So I do actually have to pause it out first. Ah. Yeah, that's not happening. Be up with the green cavern strats. By the way, I also just love how the springboard is moving. I guess not on this frame, but like on this throw, but like on this throw. Like it has 0 speed. And it's just moving like this. Explain. What is going on? What causes it to move 4 pixels? Ah, no, of course, it moves 4 pixels and always in the same direction. I mean, yeah, 4 pixels makes sense because blocks are supposed to push an item 4 pixels. That does make sense, but like, it still looks weird. But how can I even finish the level? And I feel like I'm in a position where I cannot finish the level anymore. Even. I don't see me finishing the level from this position. I mean, from this position certainly not, but... Also, I never regained functionality of the scrolling buttons, so I can't scroll the screen, so... Also very sad. Not that it would help, I think, but... Very sad. It would help you see the edge of the level and possibly part of the boss. Yeah, that would be great. Also, this is clearly the intended way to enter this pipe. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. The answer is because I need to remove these XY blocks, regain them, and everything. But apart from that, it would be a very good strat to enter that pipe. This is not possible in vanilla, I think. This is not possible. This shouldn't be possible. This feels wrong. Why is this? Why does this work? I don't understand why this works. Why does this work? How is this a thing? The subpixels don't add up. So first of all, one of the things that's happening here is that 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 6 is just 16. And the speeds always cycle in those values. However, 3 plus 6 plus 9 plus 12 is not a multiple of 16. So you would expect the Y subpixel at least to oscillate, which would break the pattern. However, the subpixel fixer by Biop gives me 2 additional Y subpixels, which means that during these 4 frames I move 32 subpixels down, so the Y subpixel also loops perfectly, making this a perfect loop. Because the actual wall pushing me out does work as normal. It pushes me out a single pixel. And that's just how it goes. And I guess if you really tried, you could make something similar work in vanilla. Also, do you see what's in slot 9 right now? Because I do, and I find it beautiful. Anyway. Very high up, Yoshi. Okay. Actually, wait, what's the speed of the Yoshi? The horizontal speed. It's 0. So it would actually fall up on top of the level. Probably can't reach it from there. Would be pretty funny if you could, though. Yeah, actually I don't understand why it's 0. It shouldn't be 0. Right? Also, I mean, I did 2 Yoshis. What happened to the first one? No, wait. I'm stupid. No. What? How does this level work? What happened to my Yoshi? Why is this... No, now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense that it has 0 speed. Like, it really doesn't make sense. This shouldn't have 0 speed. It really shouldn't. What's going on? Both of them should have fallen into Yoshi despawn blocks. Well, clearly one of them didn't quite hit that block. I kind of feel like I'm not able to finish the level from this position. You think you know what happened? What happened? What happened then? What happened? What happened? Like, this doesn't make sense. How can the Yoshi have 0 speed? This really shouldn't work. Also, I really don't get what I have to do here. Like, I don't get this. I'm confused. I mean, I have a springboard, and I have all buttons, and kind of no way to finish the level from this position on. So I kind of feel like I have to reset and make something else work. But now I'm out of ideas again, so... The white boxes are the despawn blocks. They despawn a sprite which touches them while off screen. The upside down ledges aren't actually solid for sprites, so Yoshi falls through those. Okay. However, when you warp down, the sprites move down with you. So you might have triggered that when Yoshi was still above, moving it below the block, skipping the despawning. Okay, so far so good. Then lands on the ground below, that's just the boss, and stops. And then I entered the boss, which moves the Yoshi again. What a good sequence of events. Great. I feel like it shouldn't be so tight, right? Because, like, I mean, Yoshi falls down there for a while, so you have like a, what, bunch of frame window to trigger the transition. And the transition happens fairly early after you ditch the Yoshi, right? So there's a good chance that that's actually what's going on. I really feel like I'm not able to finish this from this position anymore. But I also just kind of don't see how I would finish this at all now. Because I mean, the only working way I have to finish this level so far is to, well, actually I don't know why I'm moving this way. I can just press right, but is to move here, activate the vine, raise the vine upwards, like go up, follow the vine, be happy, all that stuff. I had like all of that, but the problem is I can't go through here, so I can't. Oh, wait a second, I can. There's a gap here. There's a gap here. I can totally do that. I can go there, and then I can go up here. And then I can finish the level as usual. Right? Ah no, the usual way of finishing the level requires a mushroom, right? Because it involves Mario walking against something. And I just lost the mushroom in this hypothetical route. the trigger is like there. Huh. Hmm. That does seem unreasonable now. And you can't weasel through here, like... I mean, I guess you can in theory? No, you can't even in theory. This kind of jump always forces you to hit the ceiling here, I think. I think you can jump through such a gap. I mean, ascending, sure, but not descending. You can't descend through such a gap. You would always hit the ceiling here. But the standard route needs Mario to be big, because the standard route that I have in mind to finish the level requires like a solid block here, or anywhere here. Like there is a solid block somewhere here. I mean, it's eaten by the block snake in this example, but But I am using all of the mushrooms for something useful, so I can't really skip any of them. I can't really hit the on-off, can't really hit the whatever, the vine block in advance, because I can't go here. Because going here requires having the right button. And I won't have the right button. Well, before I beat the boss, that's kind of the point. But also the fact that the achievement is... Like, that there is an achievement for beating the ending puzzle without entering any pipes. Like, there's an achievement for that. Right? Beat the final puzzle without going through any pipes. And you know, the issue is kind of that I don't get how entering a pipe helps to begin with. Like, this achievement isn't so far puzzling in that I only know a single way to finish the level. And it does not involve a pipe. And, well, that scares me a bit. Looking at the level geometry down here, I really don't see how I would finish this any other way than the one I know. Because I mean, I do know a way to finish this, right? Like, I just said it again, but oh, whoops, it's this segment. I just want to check all of these. Oh god, I realized something. This is horrible. This is horrible, I just realized something. Oh, pfft, don't do this. Do I need the... I'm not sure if I need the spike. Oh! You can't make this. Can you? Ah, you can't walk onto the slope from here. Ah. Ah, that's sad. That's sad. Ah. So, well, okay, since it doesn't work, I guess I can reveal what the idea was. The idea was, because the block is the block snake is already spawned right now. If you could just walk onto the slope right here, then I think you could make it to the boss without touching any brown blocks. Which means that as you play the boss, the block snake gets warped all the way somewhere, which makes the actual passageway where the block snake used to be empty. Which means that you can just climb up the vine there. But more interestingly, it means that you can from now on step on brown blocks without accidentally killing the ground you're standing on, right? So it means that you can just climb up the vine and finish the level from there. Does this make sense? Like, I mean, the point is that if you climb up the vine and you collect the goal, you die because you land on a brown block at the bottom of the vine, and this triggers the block snake. And this causes you to die. But if the block snake walked below the level during the boss fight, which... I mean, it seems to me that you didn't make any checks for Yoshi, so I'm not assuming you made any checks for the block snake. That would work. Was the only... so you do make a check. You do also make a check for the block snake. Very sad. That would have been such a funny route. You spawn the block snake and you just play the boss and oops, the block snake is gone. That would have been such a funny route. I'm sad this doesn't work. Yeah, I mean the issue is that I can't get onto the slope anyway, right? And like I think this is really a limitation. Like this is, yeah, just too much. I think this is the only brown block you're forced over though. Let's see. Beautiful. I swear, if this happens during an actual attempt, something like that, then I'm just screaming. Where's this going again? Ah, yeah, right. I need the shell. Which in other words means like just stand here and just grab the shell. And then I cry and just go here again, and then what do I do then? I don't know. I do this kind of movement? Like this movement sucks. There must be some better movement to activate the star block. I mean, it's viable, it's RTA viable, so I guess it's intended. But wow. Not a fan of this movement. Oh, don't press the EP switch, just don't. Right, so if you had the right button right here, you could just... You do have the Y button right now, but you don't have the right button, so... And you... So you can't really, like, do anything. And you can't get yourself into this crevice right here. It just doesn't work. But it's very sad, like, that you can't go here. And it's very sad that the anti-XY blocks reappear immediately after you pass it. After you pass this thing here. Very sad, everything. Very sad. Very sad. But can't do anything against it. Go here, press the P-switch, create cutoff, yell at Biop. Why is there a cutoff? What happened to this vine? Grrr. Literally unplayable. Yeah, I don't know why I'm playing this. This is just this hack is terrible. There's cutoff everywhere. Everywhere. Also, getting this the springboard out of here is kind of another thing that I just don't really know how to do. Like, it's possible. I mean, I guess you can do this. Like, this is not so great. Also, then you still have to do something annoying like this, where you get speed with the springboard in hand. And then you still need to somehow get the Koopa again. Which, good luck. Like, this is so messed up, everything that I'm doing here. I kind of feel like I'm doing something wrong. And also just like how tight this P-switch timer is then, and like I feel like I'm doing something wrong. But I don't know what it could be. I mean, maybe getting the springboard is not intended. I mean, I guess you can always get the springboard later if you want to. So let's not get the springboard, maybe? But then I'm still stuck with the other issues. One of which is now that I really have no idea what to do with all of the star timer. But the other being that, like, this movement to the up arrow is, like, still terrible. I guess the thing you do is, like... But then where do you press the P-switch? Like, where do I press the P-switch? Without getting, like, a terrible headache in the process. Then you end up in like this shitty situation where we have to do like these weird jumps. And then you soft lock yourself there. Beautiful. Wait, what's going on up there? Ah, it's that. This is how it looks up there. Huh. I never realized that there are throw blocks like this, that you can just see the throw blocks up here. Ugh, what's going on here? What happened to the camera? That's a new feature of the SNWC version. I see. Ah, this is... How do you do this without getting a headache in the process? What? Ah, I'm just missing the spike. Wait, now the Yoshi didn't survive. I want to check how can I make the Yoshi survive? I mean, I guess an easy way of making the Yoshi survive is just doing this, right? I think I didn't do... Oh wait, maybe I did do that. Maybe that's exactly what I did. I just didn't throw the Yoshi down. Maybe I did something like this. Did I? Because that's definitely possible. And that's also definitely possible. And that does keep the Yoshi alive. Hi, Red777. This is... I mean, this is the boss fight. It's not that bad. And yet doing this after all of the other strats is still scary. Also, the shell is just alive still. Okay, now it's gone. I feel like I can't get to the boss in any better position though. Like, I feel like this is the limit of what you can do, at least without going for unreasonable strats. I mean, you can do better with unreasonable strats, that's clear. But... Also, how did the Yoshi fall so fast? What happened? I guess it doesn't take so long for Yoshi to loop. Yeah, I guess Yoshis are just falling that fast. So why does the Yoshi fall so fast? Because actually they just fall so fast. It just is how it is. Getting this mushroom while also landing on the platform again is scary. While also being able to jump up there is especially scary. Maybe I just don't go for the mushroom. Just go for the springboard and just enjoy the springboard. But then... But now I'm in this position again. So I guess it maybe is just possible to finish the level from like a position like this. I mean, I can still get the mushroom if I really want to, right? Like, I'm not locked out of the mushroom, I'm not getting it right now. still definitely get later. But you shouldn't fall down there. It's a bit bad. Enjoy the 32 lag frames. I don't get it. How can I finish the level? Like, which ways are there of finishing the level? And why do I only know a single one? And why is there apparently a way that finishes the level while going through a pipe? Or is the achievement text just a red herring? Because like, I really don't see how going through a pipe would help me with finishing the level, given that like 2 of the pipes lead to a room that kills Mario and 3 of the pipes lead to a dead end. Like, how would I profit from that? And from either of that, right? Like, both of these just seem ridiculously useless. I mean, I guess what I can do, if I want to be unreasonable, oh god, what is the movement here? Can't do this in one, so you have to like sort of... I guess you can try... no. So you have to like land on the slope, which is a bit awkward, but then you can do this. But like, come on! Like, that's not the route. There's no way that's the route. Like, this is stupid. On the other hand, it's like, this is not terrible. Like, the throw is not actually terrible. The most terrible thing about the strat is that you still have to like collect the orb in a way that doesn't land, because while bouncing does slow you down a bit, I think it doesn't slow you down enough. Yeah, it doesn't slow you down enough. Can you get 5 bounces on the springboard? If you can get 5 bounces on the springboard, then that's enough again. I think. But if this is not 5 bounces, then nothing is 5 bounces. Yeah, okay, so 5 bounces are impossible. Because I'm hitting like the first pixel here. Not with a good sub-pixel, but like... yeah. Not happening. Okay, so it really is a matter of getting P-speed and throwing the thing up there. But like doing all of that in one attempt? That's crazy. Like you get P-speed and then you miss this cloud and then you cry. And then you do this, right? And that's not good enough. Like it's like a really tight timing for the throw. What just happened is also beautiful. Like that's just great. I mean, like, this works. Okay. Okay, so it is like really... Ah. But like, if I like doing this during an RTA attempt, that seems like so fucked up. That seems like so fucked up. What do you mean I've broken every achievement there is? I totally did the puzzling achievement legit, right? Like, please don't tell me that my solution for the puzzling achievement was a break. Okay. Not sure. Also, hi DJ. Didn't say hi yet, I think. No, that's bad. Don't do that. I need to do like one small springboard extra bounce there. Because I need to avoid the silver coin. Or rather, I need to get the silver coin into its designated box. Yeah, okay, great. That's this is... I don't know. So the issue is kind of like... I don't think... the reason... Like, if I don't get this achievement, then... The reason is, I think, not that my break strat is unreasonably hard, because I feel like... every strat is actually unreasonably hard in this. Like, unless you're telling me that there's... and yeah, okay, no. I'm pretty sure the solution is not skipping half of the level. I think the intended solution for this ageless achievement does actually involve playing the boss, for example. And that does scare me, this fact. Also, I really have the muscle memory for not waiting on the springboard. Horrible. Does actually require me to focus a bit, to stall for a bit on the springboard. Even though like all you have to do is this. Like that's the strat. Oh no, that's not the strat. Oops, you have to do a bit more. Okay. You have to do a bit more. Right, so this is the strat. The frustration, like already the first checkpoint is not easy. I mean, I know for a fact that I missed it by less than 8 frames, right? Like, for a fact I know that, because otherwise the animation would have updated. But like, it's... like, the setup is just tight. And then you fail in this way. Like, I don't really see how to get this consistently. I guess at some point I will learn this, because this is going to take ages if I actually go for it now. Like, there's so much messed up stuff along the way. And then at the end I have to hit like a 2-frame springboard throw. Yeah, and then this is not good enough. Ah. I think I'll have to do some practice. I think I don't actually have to practice the boss though. I mean, maybe like do 1 or 2 test runs, but actually I'm pretty like secure on the boss, I think. As long as I pay attention. I mean, if I don't pay attention, then it doesn't work. It's that we have seen. But I think if I pay a bit of attention, I think the boss should be fine. The issue is kind of like the meddling around on the way to the boss, like post first checkpoint, getting to the boss. I think that's like a bunch of movement that I'm just not used to, and dealing with this no block maze down there, I really don't get it. Oh, come on! Then I failed this. Yeah, I mean, like until the end, it kind of felt intended, but I mean, the strat here with the didn't wait on the springboard. Yeah, great. Like the strat with like waiting on the springboard for 1 bounce and then I mean, I guess you can also wait in other places if you want to. I think I'm dead. No, it's fine. Oh, come on, like, what is the strat there? Oops. Oops. That's not the strat. I mean, I'm sure there's something like better to like grab the shell, but actually all the shell grabbing is pretty fine, I think. Actually, I mean, I think it's mostly fine, actually. I don't know what to do here, really. Like, I tried to land on the cloud here this time. But that forces you to collect the lower coin later. Just for like the angle you approach this. And well, that kills you in other ways. And then this happens. Like, I really don't get this. Like something down there is going wrong, and I don't see how to fix it right now. That is a bit frustrating. I mean, like, I see what to do here, right? Like, this is fine. But I have to wait a bit. And then sometimes it just works, and I kind of don't get the difference between movement that works and movement that doesn't work. Okay, so now I have the B button. And now that I have the B button, I can mess up everything, but I can get the XY button. And then I can fail this, and I think I'm stuck now. No, I'm good. Ooh, am I good? Oh shit. I think I'm screwed. I don't think I can get out of this. I mean, I can try. But how would I get out of this? I think the only way to get out of this is to go for like the insane spin jump on the spiny that doesn't hit the spike, which is possible. But no, even that I think messes up. How would I save myself from this position? I mean, the strat that I should have gone for, well, it's not that. Now I'm definitely screwed. problem is that the strat that I should go for is kind of also just tight. I don't get this. I mean, I do realize one thing that I can do to like speed up, but the issue is I can't speed up arbitrarily, right? Because like I do have to. There is a bottleneck in that strat, and the bottleneck is getting the silver coin from the blue shell to where it's supposed to be, right? Like that's just a bottleneck in the strat, and you can't work around that. You just have to deal with it. Which does limit your options of like where to gain speed. Okay. Now I got the V-bot. This is so scary every time it happens. Fuck. Okay, wait. I need to practice this thing because it is movement that I'm not used to. No. Now, of course, it works fine. Like, what is this? Like, come on. Like, this is the movement you have to do, right? Like, and then, of course, you like. Once you are here, you like press a bunch of jump buttons to not die. But yeah, okay. So this is the thing that can go wrong. But like, this is the movement you have to do. It's not so terribly hard. But also, I think I actually don't have to do that. Wait a second, I don't actually have to do that, right? Yeah, I mean, the strat is genuinely good, right? Like, it's not a bad strat or something. But actually, I don't think I have to do that, right? I don't need the spin jump. I don't need spin jumping? No, I do need it. Because I do need the XY button. I do need to be able to grab stuff. That's the issue. Yeah, okay, so, but there are issues still. Which is that, like the issue is that you kind of need to be a bit on the right side of the clouds, because otherwise you don't get enough speed. And you do have to jump fairly late, so it does end up being a bit tight. But it is possible. So it must be intended. Okay, and then you have this movement, which is a bit awkward, but not so terrible. And then you have a bunch of movement which is not only awkward, but also just terrible. Because it requires like dropping this shell somewhere where I can grab it. And that's honestly the worst part of it. Because I really don't get where I could put it. I mean, I guess what I could go for is standing here. But then I can't go jump up there. I guess what I can really go for is standing here. And then... But then it still sucks. Like, how do I place this shell down here without also getting a headache, without like also going insane? Like this... I don't get it. Like, is this really the strat that I should go for? Like, this seems awful. Especially because it involves... I guess there is some turnaround ASM on the slope. Huh. I guess there is some turnaround ASM on the slope. And then that can happen? Like, there's so much that can still go wrong there. I don't actually need the on-off switch, so let me just not interact with it. Okay, do this. Like, there's so much still to remember as well. There's still so much to remember for me. Oh no, I do need the on-off switch, because that's the way I get my springboard. Oops. I'm not getting the springboard using the shitty strat anymore, I'm getting the springboard using a decent strat now. Which forces me to... actually pay attention here. And not kill the Koopa with the star? Instead? Yeah, do that. Like, what is the strat? Like, what is the way to deal with... with having to drop items? Like, what is the strat here? Like, this also seems awful. Like, when you're stuck here, you're just stuck. Like, what do you do from this position? You just go here and just hope that it works? You wait. Here you wait. You wait, you wait, you wait. And then you play the boss. Yeah, let's see if I can actually beat the boss. The answer is no, I cannot beat the boss. How many attempts do I need to beat the boss? Let's see. Let's see, how many attempts do I need to beat the boss from this position? I hate this spike. Like, the spike is awful. I don't get how you can have no troubles with that spike. I don't get it. Like, it does kill me at least like 1 out of 3 times. I don't see any way to prevent that. I really don't. Oh, that's also possible, what I just did. But also... Gah. Okay. So you don't do that, you just walk off. Just walk off. Walk off strats are the most consistent. And then okay this. So how many attempts do I need to beat the boss? It's like I already lost track of how many times I died. Not even close for you. I don't know what I do differently. No. I don't know what you do differently. That's definitely that's definitely a symmetrical statement. Fuck. So I guess the answer is I need like 5 attempts to get the... At some point during my attempt, I killed the spike. Smiley. I mean, that's of course no reason to give up, right? Like, it's still salvageable. It's just horrible to salvage it. So, the salvaging strat for that is of course to do that. Definitely possible. That must be intended. Okay, I think this is actually the more practical option here. Doing a shell jump. Oh god, this is a wild shell jump. No, I think I mean the safer option is to just not be in this situation to begin with. But should you feel the need to be in this situation, then it's still awful. Yeah, it's still awful. Like, just don't be in this situation. Just don't be in the situation. Just stop being bad. This is bad, 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 this is bad. No, this is fine. Why was this fine? This felt terrible. Okay. What's the next strat? Actually, I already killed the spike, right? Oh fuck, no. Wait a second, did I kill the spike? I killed the spike already, right? I killed the spike already. It's so easy to get into the habit of killing the spike, but I know when I killed the spike, right? I killed the spike exactly here. So you wait. You have to consciously wait here. Okay, I mean, you just do it. And then you fail that. And then you just kind of are screwed, right? Like, there's no way to back this up. Like, is there a better way to do this? I mean, when you're in this situation, is there a way to like salvage this? Like, this is... I mean, I guess this is technically possible, but like, this sucks. Like, technically, I guess it's possible to like land on this cloud for like a single frame and get a 31 speed flip off. Which might actually be good enough. Because it is like fairly close, but... I think this... I don't know, is this one frame? No, this is a one frame. This was one frame of touching the cloud, that's already too slow. Okay, so this is not it. Can go down here. I guess you can like just slip down the slide down the slope this way. And just somehow okay, this is not it. Like, this is also awful movement. I guess it is possible. So it is salvageable, at least. That's good to know. Oh no, right, the strat here was to wait here. Wait on the last cloud. Then complain about everything, because this movement just sucks. Like, this movement just sucks. Like, if this is intended, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is awful. Like, can you? Ooh, can you? Can you just do this? No, you can't, right? Can't just throw the shell from here. But like, this movement is awful. There's got to be a better way. Wait, maybe the better way is to... No, knocking out the Koopa this direction is also not the better way. Right? Yeah, no, I mean, this is not helpful. Backward sliding into this. Also, what? How does this turnaround patch work? Did I really? Something is going on. I don't get this patch. Whatever. It's like, this is horrible trying to get speed on that slope. I mean, there has to be a better way, right? Like, I mean, this sucks. Like, what is this? I do this, and then I just hope that I don't slide off the other side of the slope, and then I drop the shell, And then I jump onto the slope and I just hope that... I mean, okay, this time I can at least like safely do some stuff, and then I do this? Like, really? No way that that's intended. I mean, this is just awful. But the problem is I can't like up throw the shell or anything. I mean, really? Is this really the way to go? Dropping the shell here? And then you somehow have to like... I guess at least that's not awful. And then the star run here itself, that one is pretty fine. I mean, the star run itself is fine, right? Like, there's no problem with this. And then you miss the node blocks. Also great. And then you just, like there's so much sliding needed with items. Like, because sliding is my only way to actually get speed to the right at the moment, right? So... But I just keep throwing the items through the wall. Like, is the strat to, like... stand here? And then what? Like, just... do this? Like, this is also bad. I mean, I guess I do have a lot of time, so I guess I can, like... not hurry this. Yeah, kill the spike, great. But like, wait for the spike, drop the P-switch, miss the jump again, miss the jump a third time, why is there a brown block? I mean, I guess I can, okay, I guess I can just press the blue P-switch. But the problem is with pressing the blue P-switch, first of all that, placing the blue P-switch in a position where it doesn't suck, but also then somehow waiting for the star timer to be not awful. Like, how do I get a feeling for what the star timer is then? Because like with the old strat, or with the... I guess you can do this. Oof. Beautiful. When that happens, you're just screwed. I mean, wow. Insane. No, you can overshoot this. You can overshoot this. You can overshoot this? Ah, but you don't have to press B. No, no. This is fine. 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 Just don't press B. That makes the P-switch... Oh, but that makes the P-switch drop horrible. But that makes the P-switch drop horrible. Not pressing B makes the P-switch drop horrible. Okay, and then you just stand here. And you wait for the music to end. Which gives you enough time. And then you have a bunch of time to like set this up. Which, so you do this, and then you jump here. Like, this is also just not the greatest of things. Like, you can go here. I mean, I guess it is, like, I guess you have, like, lots of time, so you just go here. And you just do that, relaxed. And here you have, like, ages of time. So, like, at least you don't have to hurry here. And then you play the boss as normal. Also cool, missing a shell jump. Like, if that happens during an actual attempt, I'll be sad. I don't know, like, this spike, like, don't tell me that this is not close, like, what can I do? I guess what I can do, I mean, but like, this is super close. I mean, what can I do? You think you see it? So can you tell me, like, what am I doing wrong? Like, as it currently stands, it's kind of just frustrating, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess I am something way further right than you do, and that's just what's causing it, but like... Ah, and then this can also happen. Yeah, okay, so I guess I'll have to, like, see that I pay more attention when stomping. I can, like, move left a few frames earlier, and that gives me actually double the amount of frames of leeway later. That's pretty good, I guess. By the way, I do press left and right here, but you totally don't have to, I think. Like, you just switch in midair, but like, I'm always pressing just left and right. Because you can. I'm just pressing left and right. Anyway. Cheating. Literally cheating. So you jump up here. This time I don't have to do the annoying springboard grab. Controller players would be upset. Well... I don't know, the sequence of jumps does feel a bit awful though. Like, there's got to be some better strat for the sequence of jumps. Maybe the better is, maybe the sequence of, like, maybe the correct way is to... Oof. But this is horrible. This is not better, I think. You could kind of just... I mean, at least... Ooh, is this even good enough? Like, is this... I think this is bad. I think you can't actually get the... Yeah, can't actually win. So this is bad. Like if this happens, it's just game over, right? Like this is 1 frame too early. This is how it looks if you throw the springboard 1 frame too early. It's like actually awkwardly late to throw. So it's... The issue is every time I throw an item, I basically press Y again on the next, like, 3 frames afterwards. It's like it's... I have to consciously think. If I, like, to not press Y. If that happens, you can still use... Really? You're telling me the intended route is still possible in that situation? That's crazy. I feel like at that point I've kind of like burned all options. This is an insane jump. Like this mantra is like kind of just in the way. I mean, you can do it like standing. Or running at least. But you can also do it like jumping like this. Oh, you could also just try to set it up like this. Maybe that's the way to go. No, that's not the way to go, I think. Because like this is awful. You're so upset with yourself that you removed the bottom 2 clouds, thinking surely not. Like, have I learned anything in the past 10 years? Yeah, it happens to me as well sometimes. Sometimes I go like, yeah, surely not. Surely nobody is going to do that. And then... yeah. I don't know, this feels terrible. Feels terrible to execute this, kind of. Okay, wait, so... let's see. So let me set a save state here and let me just practice this strat. Okay, so I get P meter. And then you... like... even being able to like... I know, actually this is fine. So you just do this. Oh! This is so much cleaner. You don't even have to land on the Koopa, you just do this. And this should be good. No. Oh, no. No, I think this is bad by a pick. No, this is bad by... no, this is doable. What the fuck? But like, this is... this is absurd, though. Okay, so if the pixels align, it's fine. So like, this is the worst pixel you can do. Now the springboard is perfectly centered on the block. This is fine. Everything to the right is an additional pixel of leeway. Okay, let's try this again. No. The good thing is you can abort. Like if you feel like you messed up the strat, you can actually just try again. Probably not good to rely on that too much. But like better not to rely on that too much, because like I'm going to be hella nervous on an actual attempt here. Like, let's face it. And then I'm going to do something silly like that, right? And then I'm going to be sad. But I'm going to be super nervous on an actual attempt. Because like getting here is hard, right? Like let's face it, like getting to this point here is hard. And by that I don't mean like, oh yeah, I can do this is fine. But like if I do this in an actual attempt, then I'm just going to be mad at myself, really. Like, have I learned anything? Like this is... okay. Okay, so the issue is I kind of really need to just... I think the way to go is to just do this. Just trust in the frame perfect throw. Or 2-frame window throw. Like, is this frame perfect? So this frame doesn't work. This frame does work, and then the frame afterwards probably already doesn't work anymore, right? Yeah, okay, so this is actually frame perfect. Ah. Okay, so do I have like any marker for this? Like the issue is like jumping and throwing is probably better, but requires you to jump and immediately throw, right? I'm not sure if like relying on a... You know, the worst part is like even if I get the frame perfect throw, there's still a way to mess up this, right? Like this is still failable. Like this is still failable. So the good thing about the frame perfect throw is if you overshoot it because you did it too late, like if you do it too late, then this is actually salvageable, right? So I really need to get like... Right, so like... It's just a frame perfect throw, like you just get it, right? Like, just do it. You just do it. Like... How bad can it be? I'm going to fail this so many times in a row, it's going to be horrible. Ah. Or something ridiculous is going to happen. I already know it. Like... I think there's like a good chance that I'm actually not going to get this achievement. And I'm just going to say, okay, I found a strat, yeah, it's done, like... Like, I have no idea how long this is going to take me, honestly. Except probably like ages. I mean, I assume you did it, right? Like, you got all of this in one checkpoint, using the intended strats, RTA. Right? But like, how long did this take you? Like, realistically. What do I do in this situation? What do I do in this situation? In this situation, I do this. What do I do in this situation? Kind of forgot. What is the strat now? Oh, the strat now is to cry and get the star. Right, the strat now is to cry and get the star. But this is horrible. Okay, I have to like deal somehow with this. Like, I somehow have to find a strat for this that doesn't suck. Yeah, I mean, like, knowing the intended strat helps like a lot, especially for a level like this, right? Like, it's that much is definitely clear to me. So what is the strat for this? So I mean, this is fine, right? Like, this is fine. You just do that. I mean, I say that having just failed that, but it's overall actually a fine strat. But then what do I do in this situation? Like, I'm now here. And now what? Like, how do I turn around here without going insane? Like, is that seriously the way to go? Like, no way that's the way to go, right? Like, I get that this is possible, right? But come on. There's no way that's the best strat I can come up with. And then sometimes I just fail because of like coarse micro corrections and because like you're standing on a slope, so you can't really like still need a good slide after all of that. No. 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 Come on. Really? Is it really that bad? How do you get this? In a way that doesn't suck. Like, is the way to do this to just say screw whatever? No. Like, the issue is like, if I try to get enough speed from this slope, then I'm just not going to get enough speed. So, for now the best strat I have available is like this. And this sucks. Like, let's face it, this strat is terrible. I don't even press down enough. And sometimes I like just... What? Like, what is going on here? What was going on there? Like, sometimes he just doesn't turn around. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? how should I deal with this? Like, I'm not pressing left once I reach the slope. Like, you can see my inputs. Like, what is this? What's going on? Is it just random? Like, is it not patched? Is there no turnaround patch for the slope? Like, I thought there was. I guess there isn't. But if there isn't, then... And are you telling me I'm just supposed to be like what is going on? I mean, now I'm just never turning around. There's no turnaround fix for this slope. Okay, question. So does this mean that there's a strat which does not turn around on this slope? Or on this slope? Because I mean, there's probably also no turnaround fix for this slope, right? Okay, so there is a strat without turning around on slopes. That's A, good to know. And B, I have no idea what that strat could be. Clearly this is the strat. This seems absurd. This seems absurd. I'm not going to get this consistent, right? Like, it would be so funny if this was my actual strat then. It was like, yeah, screw turning around on slopes, like, just go for this, like... I mean, you just get it by, like... This is horrible. I mean, it's not actually that horrible if you have a correct lineup for it, I think. It is consistent. Like, it is consistent in the following sense. Like, if you drop the shell shortly before you reach the vine, then you will always get it. The problem is somehow setting the jump up so that you always... Well... And then I keep like landing on this cloud instead. That's horrible. Okay, wait. Let's see. Can I get that strat to work? Can I get that strat to work? Oh, fuck. If that happens, that's also unlucky. So I stand like here. Yeah, but like... It's like so hard to gain speed on the slope. I mean, the actual shell drop into shell kick is not the inconsistent part. It's everything else that sucks. Everything else that sucks. And like landing on this cloud and... Landing on this cloud and... Whatever. What am I supposed to do? So, if I kick the Koopa out in this direction... if I stand here and kick the Koopa out in this direction, then I can... Yeah, but... This is awful. Oh, and sometimes you just miss the shell entirely. Yeah, okay, but no, then if that can happen, then you're screwed. Yeah, then the strat doesn't work. Ah, so if you can miss the shell entirely, then that doesn't work. So yeah, no, then this doesn't work. Like, where can I go? I mean, I guess I can do this again? Like, I don't see how this would help. Also, the fact that I have to press Y now means that... Like, I have to press Y. Means that all of the alignments are now gone. Which makes this extremely awkward to play. Like, nothing aligns here anymore because you have to press Y if you do this with the shell in hand. And then you come out here. Isn't this great? What is the correct way of, like, dealing with this? Like, also, like, the amount of times I have landed on that cloud now is definitely too high for a good strat. Like, the best thing I see is really this drop into kick strat. Oh, wait a second, I can do this? Okay, so I just have to know which hand up means which release direction. So, right hand up means release to right. And then I just do what? This. Well, if that happens, then I'm just screwed. Okay, just don't let that happen. Oh, wait, I can kill the Koopa. No, I can't kill the Koopa. What was the strat here? The strat here was to just walk off. Fuck! That can also happen. Like, what am I supposed to do against stuff like this? What was the strat here? The strat here was to walk slowly in this direction. Get the shell. What do you mean by the P-switch section? Do you mean like everything including getting the star, or do you just mean pressing the P-switch? Both things were stuff I just did. Also, this is extra rude because the cloud below you just disappears at some point. Pressing the P-switch? I feel like pressing the P-switch is like not the biggest problem though. I feel like stuff like this is just awful enough already. Like yeah, no. Like already collecting the star. I mean, I guess collecting the star is fine, right? Like you just... No, this is like... Like, already this is terrible. Like... What is the strat for this? Like, what is a good strat for this? I mean, I guess you can just land on the bottom munchers, but... Wow. I mean, I guess the strat is to just... do this? I don't know. Like, how do I do this? Even like this simple movement is already super stupidly annoying. Like this is... Like the P-switch section is nothing compared to this shitty shit strat. Like I really don't see how I can improve this already. Like already this. Like how do I grab this vine without going insane while doing it? You don't need to grab the vine? You seem to have like an insanely good strat. One that like never turns around on slopes, never grabs vines, and yet even like grabbing the vine is not the problem. So the question is there a strat which doesn't require like sliding on the slope with the shell in hand? Because that's like really the thing that I hate the most about all of this. Everything else I really don't care about so much. But like, is sliding on the slope while grabbing the shell mandatory, or is there a strat that avoids that? Because I'll definitely go looking. I'll definitely go and looking for that. The shell slide is intended. Yeah, okay, no, then I don't care what kind of alt strats you have that avoid grabbing the vine, because like it really doesn't matter to me. Like grabbing the vine is not the bad part. The shell slide is just so terrible. I just can't. Like the shell slide is just terrible, and I don't see how to like get good at it. I mean, maybe there's an elegant strat for this, which doesn't suck. If so, I don't see it. Like, I can't even like grab, like, I have to drop the shell while in midair, because otherwise that can happen. And this means like everything I'm going to do is like going to be extremely fiddly. Also that can happen. Also, why did you put intended in quotation marks? Like the issues I'm having is like this shell slide kind of doing this shell slide while also not landing on this cloud, while also not going insane with anything else. Like, I don't know. This just doesn't feel good. Are there like subpixel resetters on your vines? Like, how does this work? Time to check. Ah, the issue is... Okay, so how do I deal with this? Ah. This is a consistent way to overshoot. Ah, beautiful. I found a consistent way to overshoot. I hate that I found a consistent way to overshoot. Just decided to get good instead. I mean, maybe there's something better you can do like with this P-switch, but like... I guess my question would be like, do you transport this P-switch to over here? Like, do you actually do that, or do you just press it here? Because I mean, if I just press it here, then I'm also having like less trouble. It's just that that makes timing the star harder. Because here I have this nice cue of the music stopping. Like I hear the music stopping, I press the P-switch, I'm good. Just press it up there. Huh. I guess I don't actually need to wait for the star to stop. I guess that's the lesson I should really learn here. I don't actually need so much, like I don't really need for the star to stop. Because at the end of the day there's still going to be like a few more seconds before I interact with the with a Koopa again. Like, what do I do here? I guess I am somewhat responsible for kicking the shell sometimes, but also I just like all of the best positions for the shells I get when I stand still, but then the shell just falls through the slope sometimes, and so I kind of have to like drop it while I'm moving, and then I just end up in these super shitty situations because the slope just keeps giving me speed. But how do you put it on the top of the slope? Like, once I get it on top of the slope, then I'm fine, right? Like, then there's nothing bad about this. Like, how do you put this on the top of the slope without like also risking the shell just falling through the slope? Is this the threat to go? Like, is this just consistent? I guess this is just consistent. I guess this is just consistent. Huh. Yeah, but then there's no issue. Then there is no issue. I guess then there is no issue. I guess then there is just no issue. If this is the consistent strat, then there is no issue. Well, modulo fucking up this, and then fucking it up again, and then again, and again, and again, and again, and again. But like, if this is the strat that just works, then yeah, this is fine. Modulo the fact that you can land up on that cloud, which is a bit annoying. Like, you stand around here, and then you just get your shell, and then you just place it, and then you mess up. There's still some amount of focus you need. That was way too close. It's just really awkward to get a consistent setup for it in the first place. Ugh, but this is horrible. I mean, I guess I did just lose a bunch of time here, but... Okay, so how do I do this? So how do I do this without going insane? I mean, I'm not going to do this, right? Ah, I can't even do this because I can't up throw yet. Ah, that's exactly the point. This is why I'm going down there in the first place. Okay, so what can I do? I can like go here and put the P-switch here, right? Like stand here, put the P-switch there. Okay, so don't go for that, just do this. Then the boss starts. Ah, this shitty cloud though. That cloud existing. That cloud existing, that makes it worse. Because that prevents me from like doing a high jump. But if I don't trust doing a high jump, then I'm forced to do low jumps, which forces me to do... Ah, this cloud just sucks. Like, I feel like this cloud is just in the way. What purpose does it even serve? Fuck. Yeah, I mean, it could be a 1F0 or something, right? Like this. There's no reason for Mario to have collision with this thing. This is bad. Okay, so just do full jumps. Ah. So much here is like horrible. Then you still have to do the boss. Which, I misread the first slope. It's a 3-tile high slope, which means you don't slide. Ah. Like, the thing I'm scared of is really like this segment here. It's this segment that I'm truly scared of. Like, this entire segment is just... It's so... weird. There's so much, like, nonsense that can go wrong. That cloud up there. This. It's really now it's really the cloud up there, because the cloud up there like it prevents me from jumping early, because then you get a different angle here, which is like worse. I mean, I guess I can like jump early, but then like if you jump early, then you want to do a high jump, but if you do a high jump, then the cloud eats it. I mean, I guess what I can try to do is like... But this requires like the Koopa to be down there, and that's like... not in general the case. And then you just misread which hand is currently up. Yeah, because it's not actually hands up or hands down or something, it's really... fat hand or not fat hand. I mean, the people who drew the sprite surely didn't think of Mario's hand becoming fatter as he climbs the vine, but like I really don't see the perspective change that they tried to do there. Like, it's not actually up, like they're at the same pixel height now. I guess now, like, I guess his right hand is actually up, but his left hand is never up. Like, you can't actually have left hand up. Like, it's just the hand gets fatter. They're actually on the same pixel height. Like, if you draw a line, and the same pixel. Nothing actually going on. It's weird. I mean, I'm not saying I could do it any better. Just that it looks awkward. So yeah, Um, and you play this segment. This can also happen. If this happens, you're just screwed. What was the reason why this failed? Because I was too fast, I think. Just be slower. Or what? Be slower or be faster. But don't be this speed. Okay. Got it. What's the issue? This is not so great. This is awful. So what do I do here? Ah, so I just make sure, okay, so I just wait here for a while. But I don't wait here for long enough. Ah, okay, got it. So I wait here until the Koopa leaves the screen. I wait there until the Koopa leaves the screen, and then I'm good. And then I actually have plenty of time. There's like so much stuff to think about though, still. Ah, so if it goes wrong the first time, then like you can basically kill the run. Like nothing is going to work and like from that point anymore. Fuck. Now I killed everything. Great, run is over. So if I succeed, then I still have to like react very quickly, because otherwise that happens, and then I have to panic, and panicking is never good. Fuck this cloud though. This entire setup is weird, but that cloud makes it extra weird. I mean, I guess the other thing you can try is like you can throw it against that Muncher, but like, is that really a strat that actually is so good? Because like the issue is if you move too far, then you just do this, you like overshoot. That's not so great. Because then you're just kind of screwed there. I mean, I guess it is better than the other stuff. Not sure if I like it more though. Ah, okay, so this can also happen, and then you also just... Okay, so you jump on top of the slope, and then you just inch a bit closer, and then you wait here until the Koopa has moved away. Then you do this horrible movement. And after all of that, you get rewarded with a shell for your troubles. And then you don't do that, but instead you do that, and then you die at the boss. Oh, and then you die there. That's also a pretty nice place to die. Okay, so what's the next strat? The next strat is to just... to cry again. Then go here. Then get the springboard. Complain about emulator lags? What was going on there? Actually, I think for like attempts I might just disable rewinds. That, I don't know, might increase the stability of the emulator to a point that I don't get horrible lag spikes. So what's the frame for the throw? That's the frame for the throw. So the thing is, I'm just not allowed to throw early. Like if I throw like this, then it's fine, right? But like, if I throw like this, then it's not good. That was clearly too early. That felt too early. And it was only 2 frames off. So I guess there is actually a non-zero chance that I can get this throw. Like, like it's not so terrible, the throw, really. Ugh. Should I go for a few attempts? Am I ready for attempts? I kind of feel like I'm not ready for attempts yet. But also if I never do attempts, then I'm just never going to do attempts, so. Great. Oh really? That can still move the silver coin up. There's like so much to think about in this route. It's scary. Like I'm definitely going to forget some strats halfway through the run. It's going to be unfortunately not so glorious if it happens. Just when I thought like the first checkpoint was safe, there comes like this weird strat that makes it all inconsistent again. Like, I'd really thought I had mastered the first checkpoint by now, but no. 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 Yeah, this is... I did delay on the springboard. Every time you got past the boss, you were like, what do you even do now? I actually know what I do. I fail spin jumping on the spike. I'm not going to even get an attempt at the springboard throw because fuck this. Because like I'm just going to never get to the springboard in the first place. Like I'm just like I beat the boss and then I just fall in a random hole and die. I don't even like do the correct strat. Like I just die. It's just over. I guess I soft-lock myself because I forget to hold B at some point, and I just fall in a random one-tile gap and I can't get out of it anymore. And that's just it. That's how the attempt ends. It's going to happen. Mark my words. Fuck this though. Like what do I do wrong there? I really don't get what I do wrong there. Like clearly I do something wrong, but I really don't get it. Like for some reason I don't get enough distance on these. Like what is it? Like this just works. And now this doesn't work. What is the issue? I guess the issue that I guess the issue might just be that I'm supposed to like release the B button there and not do a full jump. I guess if I do that, then that makes it more consistent. So I guess that's my strat now. Yay, new strats in the first checkpoint. It's going to be a glorious time. The worst part is like, there's no way I'm beating this today and next week I'm going to forget half of the strats. Am I even here next week? Yes, I am here next week, so yeah, next week I'm going to have forgotten half of the strats and I'm not beating it today, so yay! Excusez-moi? What? I mean, I see what happens here, but like, what is this interaction? I mean, I can see what happens, but it's like, it's hilarious. I couldn't do this on purpose if I wanted to. No. Can I just get out of the first checkpoint though? Like, I want to at least reach the boss. Like, getting past the boss would be nice, but like, reaching the boss at least. And for that I have to like at least get out of the first checkpoint for once. Next thing you're going to tell me this never happened to you, and you somehow just have a strat that avoids situations like that. What happened? I died to a muncher which still looked like a coin because I missed the piece with timer by like 4 frames again. That absolutely happened to you. Okay, perfect. That's just a thing that happens, I feel like. I don't see what I can do to counteract that, except get good or something. Okay, so next strat is next stop is fucking this up. No. I feel like this is already like cutting it close, like, wow. I mean, that made it. Like the main issue is the main issue is like the main time you lose or gain is hidden in when precisely do you hit this block. For which there is a threshold, but like, yeah, I mean there's a choke point here. Like there's some time before which you may not hit this block, but figuring out how to get to that block at exactly that time, no idea. So I waited too long. I was like, let's set this up properly. You do not have time to set this up properly, you just have to go. Smiley. Come on. Ah no, here I do get why I'm slow. No, I got why I understood why I'm slow on. I was slow on that attempt, and I wasn't actually even that slow. Like I would have survived had I not missed the node block. Against which you cannot do anything at that point anymore. Like there's some specific movement you have to do earlier in order to avoid this. Anyway, all of this is learnable. You still hit the node block. Yeah, I mean I do have a strat for still hitting the node block, but I have to think about it because it isn't what I usually did. In other words, usually I just kind of hoped that I would hit it. Fuck. There's this odd strat here, which I kind of don't like, but which does work. Well, except if you do this. Like, this feels like it's like subjectively it feels like this shouldn't push up the coin anymore, but clearly SMW thinks. I mean, the issue is not even that the coin goes up. The issue is that why does the coin turn around? Like this feels wrong. Like what is causing the coin to actually what is causing the coin to turn around? Oh, this block is causing the coin to turn around. But actually, I have a different question. Is this actually how it behaves in vanilla? So okay. So the things that confuse me are, first of all, is it really true that in vanilla, the block above a turn block gets solid on the frame you hit the block? Is that actually true? I never thought about that, honestly, but it feels kind of counterintuitive. Like, my intuition tells me it should wait a bit. But actually, I don't know. Hmm. 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 I wouldn't know where to find this in this assembly, unfortunately. And then the other thing that kind of confuses me is opening a test ROM would be faster. Yeah, but I don't want to close the ROM right now. Don't want to change ROMs. But yes, I mean, yes, opening a test ROM would be faster. I agree with you. Um, the other thing that confuses me is actually maybe that doesn't confuse me. No, that's fine. As I think about it more, it makes more sense. Yeah, okay. As I think about it more, it makes more sense. But the thing that I don't understand is that if this coin turns turns solid the frame you hit the block, or if it should actually turn solid a few frames later. But maybe my intuition about this is just wrong. I don't genuinely don't know. Like, what cost me so much time here, though? Like, what cost me so much time? I don't get it. Oh, I think I do get something. Oops. I did not press left for long enough. I should have pressed left more to slow down more. No. Wow, what? That still didn't work. Okay. That was still too early. Like, this is so absurdly tight. Like, I did every strat the best way I can do it, and it just didn't work. And of course, I wouldn't care about that in the slightest if it wasn't just the first section out of 4 that I'm playing here. Fuck! I wanted to spin jump. I pressed the spin jump button again. Oh no, now I'm doing this bullshit again, where I'm pressing the spin jump button. Oh no. Okay. Time to practice some strats again. No, don't do that. Don't jump. Just land on the mount, just jump then. That's easier. Much easier. As far as you can tell, changes tiles immediately. Okay. If you say that, then I'm believing you. I did not expect that to be true, but fine. This is bad. So the issue here is that I went too quickly earlier. So here I should just wait a bit. The issue is that the Koopa really just is gone. Oh. What? No, wait, what? Oh. This is bad. Wait, so how do I deal with this then? So I do just run. How does this work? What causes the Koopa to respawn? So I despawn it? And then I just stand here? Does this already respawn it? No, this doesn't respawn it. So what causes it to respawn? Something causes it to respawn. Not respawning now. Also doesn't cause it to respawn. So it's wiggling around on the slope. What causes it to respawn? Wiggling around on the slope causes it to respawn? The camera never even scrolls right. This is awkward. So it doesn't respawn. But if it doesn't respawn, then... I guess then that still doesn't matter. Okay, so the thing is just I put it here and then I just walk down here. And you do have to be slow enough to wait for the Koopa to despawn. Okay. And then there's the boss. Which I guess I can do another attempt at the boss now, if I really want to. Just to see if I still know how the boss works. How does the boss work? It just works. No! If this happens, I'm just screwed. I think. Yeah, if this happens, I think I'm just screwed. Because I think there's even like... I think there's like evil custom ASM here. No, there's no evil custom ASM here. Can you be fast enough for this? Yeah, probably not, right? Probably some amount of care went into making sure that this doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work. Okay. No backup strats. If this happens, you're just dead. Okay. Okay, this was like pretty much perfect from like the timing on the gray coin. Oh wow. And then I missed this. Yeah, it's definitely way too unreasonable to use as a backup strats, RTA. It would work if the if the spin jump was high enough to reach the clouds, but it isn't. And that pretty much prevents it from working at all. Fuck! Really? You can also fail that jump? I mean, I know you can fail that jump, but wow, does it feel bad if you fail that jump. If the spin jump was high enough to reach the clouds above, then... like a standing spin jump, then everything would be different. Then I would say, yeah, this is viable as a backup strat at least. Because of course, I mean, you have to get lucky with the spin jump frame roll, but also just, like, as a backup strat, relying on the 50-50 is fine, right? Just I mean, you just try to be not in the situation. Also, like, how do I consistently get to that note block? I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. I don't see what I did wrong there. I don't see how to prevent it. I know what I did wrong there, but like, given how tight the gray P-switch timer is, I can't even feel bad about like being early there. You saw what I did wrong. Okay. That's good. That's good. Then no complaints. If you actually see what I'm doing wrong, then it's fine. Okay. Good strat, it just works sometimes. At least on the days when it works. It works. Ugh. Works. I have to hurry now, I think. Fuck, now I'm dead. I think this is not salvageable anymore. Yeah. Ah, come on. I guess technically best attempt so far. Okay, here I have no idea what I did wrong. I mean, I see one thing that I could have done better. I accept that. And yet I think that other things went well enough that I don't know. Like, I feel like relying on not hitting that ceiling above the note block that I used to bounce back, I feel like that's ultimately kind of terrible if I have to do that. I mean, it does give me a bit of extra distance, that's true. But makes the entire thing like so much less consistent. But I guess if it works, it works. So. Okay. Okay. No, no, no. But salvageable. Oh no. I said salvageable, but the shell doesn't despawn. Shell, despawn! Yes, yes, you totally hear me complain about the opposite normally. Actually, I think the strat is like... Actually, I think the strat is much more interesting this way. I agree with you. I just kind of wish it wasn't at the beginning of a 4-minute or 5-minute long section. You know what I mean? Like if the goal was to get to the first age, then I would be like, yay, great, I like this strat. But now that this is just like the thing I have to do every time I want to get an attempt at the actual parts of the level. Now I kind of like would like to have actually consistent strats, you know? And the issue is that this is on top of like a bunch of other strats which are just inherently not consistent, right? Like it's... I mean, I do agree with you, the strat is actually better this way, like... It's more interesting. You can never win as... No, you know you can win as a level creator, you just remove this cloud. That way you've already won. You just take that cloud and move it somewhere else. I mean, please make sure that this actually like doesn't break anything, but I kind of feel like there's really no reason for that cloud to be there. Goodbye, shell, please despawn. Give me another attempt at this, thank you. Great. Ah, I should have just... Like, this was the amount of speed where you should just go for this strat instead. But like... Maybe you should just go for that strat entirely. I kind of don't like it so much. But it might actually be more consistent than the other one, so... Maybe I should just go for it. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, not that that was a bad attempt anyway, but like, if this happens in an actual attempt, I'm kind of screwed. Which is why you do this instead. I mean, it's good that I make these mistakes now. Like, this jerky camera motion really bugs me for some reason. Also, this is a 3 long slope. If this is a 3 long slope, then you don't slide, you just do this. I guess the thing that I was just doing here is I was just underestimating how big Yoshi's Stomp hitbox really is. Like, this thing is absurdly big. Like, what is this? I mean, I assume if you release a patched version, you are just going to add 2 certain sprite solid. Okay, look. This is bullshit. Like, this just feels bad. Especially because the shell is just like so just stopping in place on that fake 1F0. I mean, I guess I can just like wait here for a million years. Also, like, this jump feels so awkwardly inconsistent. I'm not sure what it is. Like, it's like inconsistent and weird. Just weird. But maybe I'm just bad, who knows? Maybe I'm just bad. Okay, so what's the strat now? Ah, the strat now is to... do this. That's actually surprisingly fine. Then the strat is to do this. And then the strat is to do this. And enjoy getting P-speed. I like getting P-speed. Oof. Well. Fuck! This can always happen, it's so bad. It can just happen. Like, if this would happen in an actual attempt, I would be like, so mad. Like, you can get it. You can get it. But like, if I lose a run that way, like, wow. I mean, I even got like the weird up throw first try, right? Like, you saw that. At least playing this gives me like lots of weird ideas for my next hack. So, yay. I'm actually learning something about the game. So. Although probably all of the ideas I'm getting from this probably shouldn't be used. It would probably be for the better if I just didn't execute on any of the ideas I get while playing this. Actually, you shouldn't be worried at all. Just going to like do a bunch of slightly rewinded playthroughs of this just to get like comfortable with the route. No, actually, you shouldn't be worried about this at all. About what I'm making. You know what the funniest thing about the hack is? Like, I think at this point in development it has already had more playtesters than any of my other hacks. And I just find that very funny. Actually, I say I think. I know for a fact it has more playtesters than like all of my other hacks combined. Unlikely to... No, actually I think you will be interested in playing it, but I think you will find it easy. It's maybe not easy, but like not super hard. Like actually, I mean, I can just say what it is, right? Like it's not like a super secret. I posted about this thing in a public channel. I was like, yeah, I'm looking for playtesters. I'm making a glitch puzzle thing. Anyway. This is bad. What the fuck? How is this a stable state? How is this a stable state? Yeah, I mean, like, it's... Yeah, I mean, I don't think so many people noticed it, but... technically, yeah. It's a public place. No, I did not ask in KLEC or anything. I asked in... oh god. Not on the SNW Central server at all. I asked in Super Mario World Kaizo ROM hacking support. It's a good server name. But actually it's a good server. So yeah, I'm working on a glitch busty thing and it's not Koeda 3. And it's like very decidedly not Koeda 3. You would be slightly worried about Koeda 3. I mean, I mean, the thing I'm mostly worried about Cruella 3 is that I'm never finishing it. Like, the ideas document just keeps growing and growing and growing, and I have, like, concepts for levels. And I just never build anything. I feel like. I just don't build stuff for Cruella 3. It's... Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of just... I just don't build stuff. I have like this thing of where I have like... where I sit in front of Lunar Magic, stare at the screen, I'm like, I have no idea how to start this level, actually. Like, I know what to... like, I know lots of stuff to put in the level and so on. I have no idea how to start building the level. You don't even open LM. Yeah, actually I've so one thing I've done to procrastinate working on Hex is I went into music porting again. Because actually, somewhat recently I was like, there's so much stuff on SNW Central in the music section, but actually I'm unhappy with most of it. I mean, that has always been true, but I feel like the percentage of songs that I'm interested in is like, has shrunk. I mean, of course the absolute number has grown. But I also just don't want to like use the same songs every time, right? So I was like, yeah, I mean, I technically know how to port songs, right? So let's just do it myself. So yeah, that's another thing. But for Cruella 3 I have actually like so many ideas of like stuff that I want to put in the level. But then I kind of just don't want to make a level which is just do the thing, right? Because that's kind of boring. And that's not what Cruella should be, I feel like. I mean, already most levels in Cruella are kind of not super long. I mean, a bunch of them are like 5 screens or something. That's fine. But I kind of don't want to make a hack which is just, yeah, do the super complicated glitch setup that I came up with. So who wants to play that? I'm not sure, maybe people want to play that, maybe I actually don't know. But I don't want to make it. So I guess this is an attempt now. What the fuck? I didn't know this existed. There's a pixel where you can still stand on a block but not on a slope. I did not know this was a thing. I actually did not know this. Wow. How is this a thing? Fuck, no! Okay, so I need like so awkward. Like, the issue is like, you have to jump so early off the slope, but then you're not allowed to hit the cloud. And then you can fail this, also great. There's so much stuff you can fail in this. And I guess you're also not allowed to do that. Oh, this worked. Crazy. I did not expect that to work. It's so hard to slide up slope, right? Like, sliding up a slope is hard. Because, like, it's also just too easy to overshoot it. But then I just undershot it a few times in a row. But it's also not so great. That was pretty good. I got so used to just holding the jump button there. I should just learn how to control my jumps, you know? No, I should just focus on that part. I mean, it is actually more interesting this way. I just kind of wish the hack forced that. Because you definitely can hit it by just holding the B button. But also the thing that irritates me, actually, I mean... that particular sequence of note block bounces is not actually different from the normal way you play the checkpoint, right? But I don't actually remember having any trouble with this on the normal attempts. They just not care? I guess I just cared less because the rest of the checkpoint was like not as messed up. I mean that exact same sequence of no-block bounces is also like in the usual way of playing this level. I will never make it to anywhere if I keep playing like this. Like it's just do that. Like come on, how hard can it be? Oh, I hit that pixel again. Cool. And then you just no, I'm still not happy with that. With this. Like, I'm happy with that strat. That strat is cool. But yeah. No, the issue is I kind of don't have suggestions. I mean, I also like don't take what I'm saying too seriously, right? Like, it might just be that I'm bad. I mean, I'm trying to stretch this out for like consistency when treated as a 5-minute section, right? Like if these were 4 or 5 1-minute sections in a row, like I wouldn't bat an eye about most of this. Because like ultimately, like each 1-minute section and like each 1-minute interval in the strat is like perfectly fine. I couldn't care less. But maybe I just need to get good. Who knows? Oh, that just worked. I like it when things just work. Even that just worked. Wow. Fuck. That was bad. I should have just done this, right? Like, I should have just done this. The issue is like, yeah, maybe I should just go for that strat. I mean, alternatively, you can just go for this. Or you can go for this. Oh, but yeah, okay. I see how it is. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I should just switch the strat and go to like throwing it against the mancha. I mean, it might just be the better strat. It might just be the better strat. I should just go for it. Oh, I just hit the ceiling there, but I did delay hitting the ceiling a bit, so that was fine. Yeah, I mean, the issue is that it's kind of... It kind of doesn't feel all that intentional. That's kind of the issue. Like, it kind of doesn't feel like you made the setup hard on purpose. It just feels like it's some awkward maneuver that you have to perform to do something. And I have nothing against awkward maneuvers that you just have to do, but I think having them in the middle of a 5-minute section is not that great. Right? I mean, exactly, it is because it is exactly that. And really, I wouldn't care if this was if this was a 1-minute section. It's a thing that, like, if I succeed at this, then there's like 2 or 3 more awkward moments like that. And I think one of them is self-inflicted, but yeah, also it is just there. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, maybe that is just the strat to go. The strat to go for. What the fuck? I definitely pressed the left button there. Oh, that's a way to lose an attempt. Probably pressed the left button for like a single frame. Which caused me to hit the wall too late. Because while this hack does give you consistent subpixels, they're consistently mediocre. Ah, no. No. Okay. Okay. No! 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 This is bad. I think I'm screwed. I might be good still. Was that like still salvageable from this moment on? I think from this moment on I was like doomed. Anyway. Like I think from this moment on I was doomed. No, I wasn't. No, this was still fine. Crazy. This was still fine. This was crazy. Okay, this was still fine. I guess it's not so bad. I guess hitting the stars, perfectly salvageable. I maybe should do that. But this means that this entire thing of like avoiding the star is like completely superfluous, right? Like when do I actually have to do that then? Wait, did you expect that to fail? I mean, it was like a bit tight, but also it was me like hitting the star on basically the first possible occasion, so it was like kind of balances out in that regard. And was still possible. But yeah, you have like at least 5 seconds too much start timer. I mean, which is why the entire reason why I was like, yeah, I have to like spend time here waiting out the star timer, because the star timer is like just so way too long. Ooh, that made it, but that was extremely close. I think like one speed less and I would have died. With proper strats, this is not actually so bad. Oh shit, that actually might have been... No, it's fine. It's fine. Fuck! This is the most awful death that I could have gotten, I feel like. Like, this one is just terrible. Anyway, I got to the boss. Got to the boss. I'm thinking about whether it's worth like putting an overlay on stream, counting like number of times I got to the boss and number of times I died past the boss. Because I kind of feel like this is going to take a while still. I feel like this was like maybe the earliest frame I could have hit the block. Like that was super early. I was like convinced that that would fail, honestly. Eh. You remember the start timer being tighter? Like in that attempt, I just like in the attempt that got to the boss, I was scared that I didn't waste enough of the star timer, that I would still have the star when I was touching the Koopa. Like that, what I was scared of, not the star running out. I didn't care about the star running out. I wanted the star to run out, in fact. Fuck! What? You can mess that up as well. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Like, do you do more in your star timer, or...? Because I mean, the star timer does get tight once you try to also grab the springboard. Wait, you don't remember your own route? Didn't you make this like 6 months ago? Or something? I mean, that's partially the reason why I decided to do the full clear of my hack on stream. Because now I definitely have a recording. I guess it's a bit less practical to like record yourself playing something on stream where you want to partially keep the route a secret as well. So not exactly feasible. Yeah, I mean it is supposed to. I mean I'm also not going to like reveal the solutions to what I'm currently building, right? Like, I'm just not going to. Actually, I think I am going to at some point, but because I kind of regret never putting the intended solutions of Coda 2 anywhere. So I think I'm actually going to record solution videos this time around. Just like only putting them up once enough people have cleared. Yeah, no, I'm not going to just record in the emulator. Like, I feel like I just forget which kind of movies I have lying around. Especially because, like, once I have, probably once I have recorded all of the solution videos, I then have to keep the ROM that I created these solution videos on, right? Like if I only have the emulator files. And that version of the hack might just not exist anymore by the time I want to encode them. I feel like I got screwed a bit by emulator lag there though. Maybe it is time to disable the rewinds. Just say it's time for rewindless play. In the hopes that that actually like prevents or makes the game lag less. I really don't know what actually causing the lag so much, but I can imagine setting a save set every 2 frames doesn't actually help. Because I mean, in principle, there's nothing like that should cause this to lag. Not like I'm exactly doing a lot. Yeah, this seems more stable. Probably still going to lag at the most unopportune times. Just how it goes. Yeah, also just like... I thought it was worse. I only have 500 emulator movies lying around. I thought it was worse. That's still sortable. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Fuck. How do you have 500 movie files? You couldn't come close to that. Well, I mean, how do I have 500 movie files? It's every single movie file that I recorded since 2016, right? I do have every single movie file still that I recorded since 2016. I think I actually technically also have the ones that I recorded between like 2013 and 2016. If I looked up those as well, then the number would probably be slightly higher, but also not so terribly high, I think. Actually, I don't know where my... Actually, I don't know where my old movie files are. Like the super old ones. Actually, I do have a suspicion of where they are, but I really don't want to cram in that part of my hard drive. That just takes too long. You know the thing of where you like take your old hard drive, have a new hard drive with just like 10 times the size, so you just clone it onto it, and that's just it, and then you just have all of this data lying around for the next 10 years. Yeah. Hard drive full, just buy a new one. Works for me every time. Okay, I have no idea why this is lagging. I'm not even I'm not even filling a rewind buffer. Entire disk images that you'd have to mount as a drive first. Yeah, okay, no, it's not that bad for me. I would just have to open the correct folder, and But unfortunately, the folder is somewhat deeply nested. They are I mean, they're organized in a way that I thought was a good idea like 10 years ago, right? So... not the greatest organization from my current point of view. Eh. One times 1x2 equals Mario minus V. Yeah, I don't know what which hack that could be. But speaking of 2015 and 16 and weird hacks, do you have any plans of like ever fixing up that old glitch puzzle hack of yours? If you still even know which one I'm talking about? Which one? The one with the moving tree on the overworld. The moving tree one, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it happened that that's the defining feature of that hack. The moving tree one. I mean, the moving tree is pretty cool. It's something that I haven't seen in any hack, I think. Like, you beat a level and the tree just moves behind you and blocks the exit. It's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is just too sequence breakable. But not so clear to me how sequence breakable it actually is. I mean, the issue is, I mean, I kind of neither recommended, neither remember any like part of the actual intended solutions nor what I actually did, right? But I kind of remember my breaks being like more localized. Like it's not so clear to me that I actually ever sequence broke something. But maybe I did, I don't know. Yeah, I'm slightly scared that this is actually the fate that the hack I'm currently building is going to suffer from. Because like, I have like so much stuff planned for that. But actually, also, like in scope, it's still smaller than it's still smaller in scope than a Cruella 3 would be, I think, or maybe similar in scope to a Cruella 3, just organized very differently. Yeah, I mean, I guess by modern standards, it's like, yeah, break-proofing something by modern standards versus break-proofing is something strong enough so that, I don't know, 2018 me didn't break it. I guess those are different things. I mean, actually, if I think back about, like, my glitch knowledge at the time when I played that, substantially lower than now. Like, substantially. Like, I remember, like, that hack is the reason, well, yeah, I mean, that hack was, I think, the first time I actually ever dabbled with the null sprite glitch. Yeah, I mean, it is ambitious, I agree. And again, it is not too dissimilar to what I'm building right now. But not literally the same. Not open overworld or something. It doesn't even have an overworld. You hack better. No, it doesn't even have an overworld. I spent like 5 hours yelling at a text editor until finally didn't have an overworld. I didn't actually yell figuratively out. The last remaining issue, which cost me like an hour or two of my life to figure out, was if you tell the retry patch to respawn you at a checkpoint, then under certain circumstances it first reads whether the trance level you're entering has the player collected a checkpoint flag set on the overworld. And if it doesn't, it just ignores the checkpoint you told it to respawn you at. And just puts you at the beginning of that trance level. This is the kind of nonsense that I just don't like SNW ASMing for. But on the other hand, I do kind of like. Oh fuck! Forgot to hold B. Yeah, so this is the issue. Doesn't setting a checkpoint by any method retry provides that flag automatically. So here's the other issue. As far as I can tell, the methods retry provides are ineffective in the following way. If you only know where to respawn the player on the frame that you tell retry to respawn the player, then the methods retry provides to set checkpoints haven't actually set the checkpoint yet. Which is why I directly wrote to the internal buffer. I mean, I guess suits me well for suffering all of the issues, because retry explicitly tells you not to do that. But also, what can I do if, like, writing to the address that's intended to set the checkpoint, like, writing to the address that's intended to set the checkpoint and then immediately telling retry to respawn you just doesn't provide the result you would expect. It just loads the last checkpoint you collected. And yeah, I just wasn't into that. And the main issue came into play exactly because I didn't have an overworld also as well. So, I mean, I still don't have an overworld. I don't actually want an overworld. Like in level, actually everything works fine. In level, there's no issue. The issues lie deeper. I mean, I'm probably like perhaps the only person to ever run into that issue. Like one of very few people to run into that issue, because like it's a weird combination of effects that led to it, but in the end, it really was as simple as just setting a certain bit of a certain address. Just to tell retry, yes, I totally collected the checkpoint, please respawn me at the checkpoint, thank you. Anyway. Normally I kind of like writing ASM. You do just write a few hundred lines and suddenly something happens. I mean, sometimes you even write only 10 lines and something happens. But then other times you write 100 lines and you get a stripe image for it. I also kind of don't like that. Not the biggest fan of this strat. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I'm probably doing it wrong. Probably doing it wrong. This feels horrible though. Like, this is not what I want to do. How do I do this in a way that doesn't make me get a headache? I guess that didn't give me a headache. Okay, I'm going to give this like a few more attempts and I'm just going to say I'm done for the day. Although now that I have strats which don't suck for most of the drums in this level, this is starting to become a good grind. I am unhappy with what's happening here. Especially because I cannot actually get rid of the shell anymore, right? Fuck. There was a way to get rid of the shell. I should have just well, went up there where you get the spin jump button again. And just go there again. And then... then you can just go there, but it forces you to do weird strats again. To get back down, but on the other hand, better than having to do all of this again. Because now I still have to go up there, right? Like, get the spin jump button again. Should have just done that instead of panic jumping into a random hole. Ah. Ah, I waited too long. I don't like that this can happen. But I do have to be this fast. I cannot actually wait there because I do have to get the spin jump first before I do anything else. Because all of the other strats rely on being able to spin jump on the spike. So I do have to get the A button, definitely. If I want to get out of there. And that means being fast, at least a bit. Like, you don't have to be super fast, but you can't set up the stuff for ages. That was good. The snow block section feels fine now. Now that I've kind of gotten used to it. I mean, I still sometimes die, but it doesn't feel like bullshit anymore. So that's also good. You just need to get good. Unfortunately I'm not good. Because then I fail like simple stuff like that. Like there's even an indicator arrow. Like how hard can you fail? There's an indicator arrow. Just use that as a visual guide. Like, what am I doing? That was fine. That was good. Yeah, indicators make things literally free. That's just how it goes, right? What am I doing? Now I have to do the other strat. Actually, I think I would have just made it out of here again. that's not good. So where is it? Is it? No, it's also still not good enough. It's so weird, like you have to like really only take the slightest part of the slope. Like only take the slightest part of the slope. Otherwise you get too much speed and bump into the wall. Yeah, that just works. No, 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 no. Okay. I mean, as bad as some of these deaths feel, I am making progress. I am getting more consistent at this. It is not like this is completely absurd. This is doable. On the other hand, I should probably stop. I have been playing this hack for 5.5 hours straight. How did this happen? I have no idea. But did I do it? Yes. I mean, yeah, the indicator makes it literally free. You just do the stuff at the indicator. Excuse me? Koopa? Oh no, I was not worried that this would only take 2 hours. I was worried that I would get frustrated after 2 hours. That's not the same thing. It was clear to me that this is not taking 2 hours. I mean, I had like, from a testing perspective, I had the strat figured out like 1 hour into the stream, and I found like RTA viable strats like 2.5 or 3 hours into the stream. Or RTA viable strats, I think I found like 2 hours into the stream. And then the rest of the time was spent making these RTA viable strats like actually consistent enough for like an actual attempt where you don't go insane. What do you mean if we ignore the ending? The ending is just a frame perfect up toss. That's not RTA unviable, I can totally do that. Yes, it might take 2 or 3 attempts, yes, I give you that. Doesn't mean it's not viable. It might also take 5 attempts. I also give you that. It also might take like 20. If that happens, I'm a bit sad. But I'm going to be convinced at that point that the 21st one is the one that makes it. No! Are you kidding me? No! Okay, I'm going to give this like one more attempt that gets the B button, and then I'm quitting for the day. I'm definitely like going to give this more attempts next week though. I kind of do want to be. I kind of do want to beat this. This is like this is less awful than some other stuff I've considered grinding recently. I do want to point out less awful than some other stuff I considered grinding. I didn't actually end up playing it for like more than half an hour because it just wasn't. Like, I don't see how to do it. At least I don't see how to do it without going insane like 5 hours deep into it. Actually, two things. First thing was the final castle of Super Puzzle World 2. Because that is, I mean, it's doable. Like, it's doable. I have some strats. They're not terrible. They're also kind of terrible. Like, the strats I have are kind of not terrible in isolation, but they become terrible if you remember that you have to play like 2 or 3 minutes of puzzle every time before you do it. The issue, like... Anyway, so that's the one thing. And then the other thing is the third room of no villains. Like, apparently somebody has beaten that? I'm not sure. I thought I remembered... I thought I remembered somebody beating the first 3 rooms of No Villains RTA, but it's not clear to me how you would do that. Like, all the strats I can find suck. Oh no, this is bad. Oops. Oh fuck. Ah. Yeah, I think it's time to stop. But actually, just to point out which one is the third room of No Villains, it's... where is it? I'm talking about this room here. If you remember it. And basically the thing that makes me insane is like grabbing this shell at the beginning every time. Like, I just cannot figure out a good way to grab this shell at the beginning every time, and even if I found a way to do that, I don't think you even know this room. Honestly, good thing. Like, the only interesting thing about this room is that I think it's the first time in a glitch puzzle that The glitch is required that if a yellow Koopa enters a shell which has the in mid-air flag set, then the disco that results from it doesn't follow Mario but just like keeps bouncing around at max speed. And that's like the core glitch that's required here, but also there's like just so much garbage nonsense you have to do in this room in order to do that. I'm sorry, but like I think the intended solution requires like duplicating this key block like 6 times, or at least what I think is the intended solution requires duplicating that key block like 6 times. You somehow have to grab this shell without the yellow Koopa entering it, which requires building a disco just to get the shell. Like a disco to go just to build this, just to get the shell, and then you have the disco to go and you have to use the disco to go to duplicate this key block like 6 times. And also if you despawn the shell, every time you despawn the shell you risk this yellow Koopa entering this shell, and then the yellow Koopa respawning, which ends up with the disco killing this yellow Koopa, and it's just, there's so much nonsense you have to keep in mind here, and it's just not worth it. Like the room is just not interesting enough for that, I'm sorry. Like I did play the first room, and I did get a clear of that, and I did consider getting a clear of the second one because I think it's not so bad. But like this room is just like you need this yellow Koopa alive. By the way, this is the wrong version of the oh, this is also not the one. Why do I have so many versions of No Villains? Ah, this is the version that I wanted to show. I made a version in which all of the clutter is invisible. Because I was like so annoyed by all of the clutter that's also going on. So this is a version of No Villains in which all of the clutter is invisible. But yeah, I mean... And then there's this thing. Like, these are 2 bean springboards intersecting each other so that they would, like, so that they bounce down in the middle of them. And the trick here is to despawn one of them and then use the other one to clip into the ground. But then you have to, like, use the rebounding of the springboard to clip back into the ceiling again. And given how fast such a springboard rebounds, that's like completely luck based. Like you have to hit the ceiling, like when you hit a springboard and like bounces around like back and forth until it eventually comes to rest, and you have to hit the ceiling when it is oscillating downwards on this flipping motion. And Magic Key, why? Why did you think this was a good idea like 3 minutes deep into the level? A level that requires you to build a disco to go every time you like want to get past the first 15 seconds. Was this intended RTA? Yes, I mean this hack was submitted to SMW Central as Kaizo Expert, or I think at the time Kaizo Lite or Kaizo Expert, I'm not sure if the categories were already around. And is actually approved as that, and to my knowledge nobody has beaten this RTA. Except maybe Magic Key? I'm not sure if Magic Key ever beat RTA, honestly. Pretty much, I'm sure no moderator did. None of the playtesters did. I'm not sure if the playtesters went... Like, I cannot remember somebody claiming that some playtesters beat the first 3 rooms RTA. I know that for a fact that none of the playtesters even figured out room 4 and 5. But, But yeah. But this room just kind of sucks. How did it even get through as RTA? I don't know. I mean, there was a time in SNW Central Hack Moderation in which the approval of this hack fell, when people were like, yeah, hacks are getting so hard nowadays, it's kind of unreasonable to expect moderators to clear every hack RTA before approving it as RTA viable. Let's just say the moderation team has since reverted on that position, but it was a position that was at some point around. I wonder why. I mean, as far as I can tell, this one is the only one that kind of like went too far with it. Because like to this day nobody has cleared it. Like this has been out for I don't know how many, I don't know how much time now. Like 2 years? And like nobody has even seriously attempted RTA clears of this, honestly, because like the first room is fine, but already in the first room you notice that there are just some design decisions which are just like somewhat baffling if you want this to be played RTA. But also the first room is like fine, I'm not complaining about the first room, I'm also not so much complaining about the second room. Like, the second room is fine, except that you, like, it is at points like this that you notice that this was not built with an RTA player in mind, honestly. Like, on this amount of space, as far as I can tell, a solution has to juggle 2 shells, a baby Yoshi, and a naked Koopa. Like on this amount of space. Okay, technically you only need the shell, the baby Koopa, you only need the shell, the Koopa, and the shell, the naked Koopa, and the baby Yoshi. And then you let the naked Koopa enter this shell, and then you can get rid of the naked Koopa, and then you have 2 shells and a baby Yoshi. In any case, these are 6 blocks. Like, do you know how annoying it is to keep 2 shells and a baby Yoshi on 6 blocks without despawning anything, without the shells clashing, without the baby Yoshi eating something? It is... It is baffling to me that this went through in a hack that was supposedly designed with RTA players in mind. Like, this is... And the thing is, this is not the beginning of the room, like, far from it. This is like 2 or 3 minutes deep into any attempt. And stuff like that kind of makes me feel like, yeah, this wasn't actually built with an RTA player in mind, was it? Like, it might be technically RTA viable. But also, it's just not that exciting. Like, it's... Like, the stuff you do is not that interesting. Like, the difficulty comes from stuff like that, where you just have to juggle a bunch of shells on, like, little space. And actually, this room has been beaten. Like, this room has been beaten for a fact, I know this. But, like, this room hasn't been beaten, I think. Maybe by 1 person? Not sure, no video exists. This room definitely hasn't been RTA cleared. Also, I completely forgot how this room works. Lol. Yeah, there are checkpoints in every room. Yeah, no, I mean, I did attempt, I did, like, think about clearing this, right? Because, like, it's feasible. Like, I'm not saying this room is impossibly hard or something, I'm also just saying grinding it out is not fun. It's just not interesting to me to... Like, the main difficulty in this room is not figuring out the puzzle, and it's not even executing the puzzle steps. It's making sure that this yellow Koopa doesn't jump into the shell, respawn, and kill itself. like, this is one of the main drivers of difficulty in this room, and that's just too far, right? Like, I mean, I don't have a problem like RTA grinding out 6 block duplications. I don't have a problem with this weird wall springbot setup that only works half of the time, because it's just, yeah, it just requires an amount of precision that you can't attain. So you just randomly jump into it and just pray it works. None of that is the issue that I have. The issues that I have is that the main difficulty in this room consists in trying to get a Koopa from committing suicide. And as far as I can tell, there's like no interesting glitch that requires the Koopa to be here. You could move the Koopa here and the level would be so much nicer. Like, as far as I can tell, there's nothing interesting about the Koopa being here. The Koopa could be here. Right. Except that it's kind of funny, like, when you first play this, it's kind of funny that in order to get this shell without turning into a disco and without killing this yellow Koopa first, you have to make the shell become a disco to go. And that's a funny concept until you realize that getting this shell is essentially the first step in the puzzle. So you have to do this every time. Yay. Love it. Okay, yeah, enough complaining about no villains. This was the other thing that I played, but... or that I considered grinding out. This is better than that. This is actually a fun grind so far. Anyway, it's almost 2. I'm stopping here. Have a good night. See you next week. I am interested in finishing this. Let's see if I actually do. But I am determined a bit. Also, enable rewinds again. Have a good night.